You're gonna light us on fire.
Aeon Watto and welcome! Hangover defeated. Spirits high. Coffee brewed. Kakazi victorious. I have to add you to the official Hall of Champions today. We should have a little ceremony, like a little plaque or something. How are you all doing? Wolfgang! First! Come on in, you beautiful mother hubbards. Yeah? So, Kakazi, you join Bacon Avenger and Aeon in the Halls of Legends. While you are no longer allowed to participate in First, your legend will live on.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
I didn't get first, but my god, I'll get first, she said.
Fuck yeah, you did. Lance, thank you. Like, I talk about this a lot, the concept of time truncation, especially as a streamer. But it's like, Lance, I feel like we only just started hanging out, like, this week. You know what I mean? And they have some folks who have been here for like a month, and I'm like, wait, what do you mean you weren't here for the last 7 years? And yeah, congratulations, Kakazi, to the Hall of Legends. Oh, no, that's Delusion. Alright, let me just get, it's gonna be me. Ready and going. Okay.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Fight guards, and we're gonna win. I'm in a really good mood today.
12. There are 29 bones in the human skull, including the mandible.
Mandible? I hardly know him. Fuck, I'm sorry. Legend, thank you for fucking 29 months. I don't know why that's where my brain went, but it did. Oh, Lance, that's way better. It takes part of me. Sorry, I always get, oh, what's his name? Doc Brown's actor as Uncle Fester during that whole breakdown of Korn's Freak on a Leash. It's always what I think of. But yes. Hello, everyone. Watto and welcome. Come on in. Sorry I'm late, but I was making cool things happen. And, well, there are lots of things that need doing right now. There are lots of things that need sorting and otherwise. Some of the stuff is going really well. And Aeon, yeah, we gotta talk. If it all comes together, oh, the long ship of power. Christopher Lloyd, yeah. Christopher Lloyd's Uncle Fester is what I think of during the kind of the vocal breakdown segment of Korn's Freak on a Leash. There you go. Oh, Seal Triple 2! I love it when they do that. I love that for you. That's so good. However, there is one thing I need to show you all before we really get started, and that is okay. Real quickly, how many of you are TikTok users, and how many of you see my nonsense? I'm not saying you should. Like, TikTok is just my fun place where I make silly shit, right? But I'm kind of curious. Okay. Well, okay, but my TikTok is least coherent compared to my other nonsense. You know, I write and delete a lot of posts on Blue Sky. Wolfgrad, that's smart. Okay, well then, for those of you who didn't see it, so I went for drinks with a friend yesterday. It was real good. I forgot to have dinner. I suffered for it. But before, because like, Rain World kind of came to a natural stopping point yesterday. So I was putzing about on Nubby's Number Factory, and I made a little video about that abomination I made. Now, Nubby's Number Factory is much like Balatro in the sense of, like, once you win a run, you can just keep going, right? can keep going. You can just keep going. This is the same run from last night. I didn't turn my PC off. Now, not this specific hand. I'm now getting up to round 226. Bearing in mind that like 70, 80 is when it starts. This, my friends, is Nubby's Number Factory. I've built an infinite time machine, and it's horrifying. Now, I can explain to you what all these squillion bonuses do. Or I could explain to you what all of these do, but I'll give you the cliff notes. This kazoo doubles a random peg twice, and is set off by a squillion effect. So all of these start doubling. This little guy pops off anytime something doubles. So you see the infinite machine? This will keep doubling as long as this keeps popping, and this will keep popping as long as this keeps doubling. I've made a perpetual motion device. Oh, and then there's also my crazy straw. Anything it hits, it gives an additional 2,950% score. Unholy Glee, this is Nubby's Number Factory, and despite looking like Mavis Beacon teaches mental breakdowns, it is a pachinko roguelike closer to, you know, Balatro and things like that than like Peglin is, you know what I mean? And it's not a game, it's cursed. And I have made an abomination. I've made an abomination. Now, if you all had seen this at peak, you would have seen the nightmare I created. Now that the round goal is getting harder and harder to hit, it doesn't quite explode like it was before, but it did some nightmarish stuff. Freddy Krueger teaches math, right? And I'm determined not to let this run go, so I'm just gonna ambiently click every now and then. Don't worry about it. So yeah. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? J-Post, Nubby's Number Factory, my friend. We nubbin. Honestly, if you really enjoyed like things like Balatro and need something else in that same space, I do recommend this. It's very, very cute. And one of the things about it is it's the embracing of the chaos, right? Like, we spend so long in games trying to create things that are balanced and fair, and Nubbies just goes, fucking break it. Break it, I dare you, I double dare you. If you get times 9,999, it just says, cool, you broke the game. Well done. Oh yeah, C222, the low... with each run, you choose your Tony, who's going to supervise you at Nubby's Number Factory. And each Tony has a different modifier. Mutant Tony means that things have 2 triggers, not 1. I understand that everyone knows what that means, and I'll explain it no further. So yeah, I had a lovely night since last I saw you. I got to chat video games with a friendo, who's also a fellow like Seattle expat, which is real cool. Also, British expat living in Seattle. We got to talk video games, classic and yore. Though we haven't drunk together in a while, and there was a point where I started talking about how good Repo is, and there was a look on his face like, "Oh, you're still a fanatic." I'm like, "Yeah." Lance says, "I feel like I've got 2 triggers watching that footage." So it was a really good night, although the friendo had forgotten to eat. So they kind of went from 0 to quite drunk. So I was like, alright, we'll just go to Houndstooth, get a fucking Sani in you, and then jobs are good. And I genuinely believe he didn't mean to get a side of, what we'll say, potato chips for clarity. I think he wanted fries, but just went, yeah, I'll have a Sani and chips. Alright, it's okay. 2 Brits! 2 Brits hanging out. So yeah, I had a really good night. The problem was, while I was looking after my friend, I might might have forgotten to eat myself and definitely ended up suffering this morning. Like, I was still swimming when I woke up. So, and I shouldn't have done it, just I did go to the coffee shop, get a proper coffee, had a little walk. I managed to get a copy of one of the Walking Dead cash-in novels, The Rise of the Governor, which I had already read, and surprisingly good. It's fucked up, but it's good. Because someone was moving out, they had a bunch of free stuff. So Moose, I think it was because it was a real busy night last night. There was a pinball knockout tournament going on. And I'd be interested to know if there are other cities and places in the world that have like a really active pinball like scene. Because I keep seeing this stuff about apparently like legitimately Seattle has one of the best pinball scenes in the world. But I wouldn't know to compare it, you know? But yeah, so that was my night. That was my night. Oh, Moose, would you mind doing us the go live post? No, Dustin, you're not wrong. Portland has a decent scene, that makes sense. But Portland's got the good strippers. Like, can they let us have the good pinball? Sorry, when I say Portland has the good strippers, they have a really good, like, a really good culture around the dancers and a bunch of queer-owned venues and things like that. Oh, Little Fire, no Twitch notification. But as soon as I mention strippers, Also, Little Fire. It's still going! It's still going! I haven't lost yet! I hit one round of this earlier when I went off to go get my coffee, and I just left the number go up going, and I did some monstrous nonsense. This game is super cursed, and I love it. So, it's alright. We're gonna Cafe Navet, because you can't see it buried in the mess. But there is a perk that the more food I eat, the more I do the kazoo. So, kebab. When Nobby dies, it sets off the crazy straw. Then rat. It's fine. What, Legend? I hope you're doing good. It does need more beans. I have to roll for beans. Oh no, I got a farmer bean, so it's all good. Always, Dustin. There's always more beans. Lance says, you keep saying words, but they don't seem to have any earthly tether. I'm not here to make sense, Lance. I'm here to entertain. Oh, Moose, thank you for doing the alert on that one. I just realised it popped up an alert on Discord, and I was like, what's going down? Literally the thing I asked Moose to do, and they did. Kind of a nonsense merchant. Okay, so John Deere Enjoyer Watto, and welcome, DJ Coil. Oh, lovely. Oh, DJ, enjoy your Sony. Allow me to be your lunchtime entertainment. Just don't ask about the nubs, because I will show you at great length. Nubby sets off the crazy straw. I see, as I tighten the buckles on his straitjacket. Straitjackets, surprisingly expensive. That's a great album name. So, how you all been? What's been going down? Game news hasn't been great today. Not awful, but sadly we lost Polygon today. And I believe there's rumours that we've lost a giant bomb as well. Right. hate it because it's like, we talked about this so many times over the years of like, the advertising revenue model around games media was always a cursed spot, but, you know. It's a sad day. It's a sad day. Like, Polygon's content for me was the epitome of, I don't agree with what you're saying, but I will die for your right to say it in the video game space. And their video content was the best in the business. Oh shit! Lance, is it anybody we know? Lance was saying that one of their friends made it into Summer Games Done Quick. Well, Dustin, hopefully the last person in Giant Bomb set it off like Megaton. It sucks. Now, the world is changing, and I don't think this will be the grand end of, like, games media glorious nonsense. But it feels like the same time that all the games magazines all closed at once, you know? Wait! Stop it! Sorry. Stop. There we go. Okay, I'm good. Sorry. My phone was buzzing in my pocket, and I was like, why? Where's Nintendo Power when you need it? Nintendo Power was in-house. It's weird to think that Nintendo Power's whole shtick led to a lot of the original Games Magazine business model, which was basically a glorified catalog. But the blogosphere came as a counter to that, which I do find kind of wild. Hey, Safi, Quasso, and welcome. Coming in. Is there anyone who hasn't had a greeting? Is there anyone who hasn't had a hello? So yeah. So like, you know, I can't see any of the Polygon video teams struggling to find work. I know, is it not Benner? Not Banner, that's a friend. Okay, my mind's gone completely blank, but one of the lovely folks who was on the Polygon video team moved into just streaming and video content stuff of their own volition, and they're doing good. You know, BDG did great. BDG does feel like an anomaly, but like, Patrick Gill's not gonna be out of work for more than a hot fucking second, right? Like, oh, and for it, Watto and welcome. It is. Well, I mean, for it, that's the thing with things like this is that there's nothing to deconstruct. You know, capitalism sucks. Viva la revolution. Like, what can you say? The ad revenue supported business model was never sustainable, but it was what they were working from. And like, you can't just change a whole ass business structure. Yeah. So, I mean, that's the sad thing, is like, Polygon's not gonna disappear off the internet, but it is going to be a slot machine wearing Polygon's flesh. Sorry, DJ Coil, I didn't mean to laugh. It was more clickbait, the interactive sequel to Click Holding. Unfortunately, Lance, unfortunately. And like, Polygon was started as a counter to the rest of the blogosphere. So, I mean, without Polygon, we wouldn't have fucking Monster Factory. There's so many things that have come from there. So, there's nothing to be doing. We can celebrate a legacy and talk about the good stuff that they put out. Hey!
I heard that there were problems with two artists dueling. It ended in a draw.
Well played, Airman, well played, and thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, friend. They are very, very welcome right now. And it's interesting, sorry, DJ Coil, yeah, with the whole shambling of it, like, what we saw with Kontaku and Destructoid and things like that was a slow descent. Like, we haven't had a time where it's just been like an immediate switch. Huh. So DJ Coil, that's way cool. We have a few Longship adjacent people who are actually part of the Seattle Mermaid scene, which is surprisingly close-knit with the Seattle Knights. I don't know why, but it makes so much sense in my head. And Kaimul, heck you. Oh, this is the sad stuff. Kaimul, do you want sad shark facts? And not like... Or do you want me to just... Do you want me to skip to less sad? Learning is important. I just don't know if you want to learn. I don't know if you want to hear like sad facts about sharks. Lance was saying that Polygon Memories meeting Russ Pitts and saying, I loved his work at Polygon. He stopped me mid-sentence and says, I don't work at Polygon anymore. I've never been more afraid to continue a conversation. Yeah. I don't talk to Susan Arndt as much as I used to, but I don't know Russ. Shark Schlorp fact. That's the following page. You want to see the pictures? Okay. It's how endangered sharks are. Danny Lyon says, any updates on Silt or Subnautica VR bounties? It's been a while since they were made. Fuck. I forgot about those. Dandelion, no one has inquired or done big donos specifically for those. Do you remember what it was I quoted? What I will say, Dandelion, is I don't want people to feel like I'm grubbing, but you know, this year's gonna suck, especially June and July. What's 5 cents and $6? It was not. So, Dandelion, there may come... Yeah. It may get wild. Yes. Oh, sorry, and Dandelion, thank you for the bits. Like, you're literally asking me about the bounties and support. Did you really feel it was 369? I don't think it was Little Fire. I think it might have been ever so slightly more than that. If I'm going to go VR into one of my greatest fears, it's not going to be a small amount. And Vershi, Watto and welcome. Yeah, so Dandelion, there's a non-zero chance there'll be another Slugfest June, July. Ah, mind tricks don't work on me, only money. When it comes to sharks, Can't warn anybody about a bad decision without a red flag. I think the Subnautica bounty was pile of solid for nuggies. I don't think it was. I think it might have been on there. Big red flags! So Dandy, because it would end up being one person putting down a big chunk of change, I'd let them choose. Because Subnautica 2 isn't as bad, like, spooks-wise, as 1. But it does have more to it. Ugh. And the thing is, we now know that, I forget what we called them, the sharks that look mean, you can just fucking run them over with a van. So, but yeah, I would let whoever threw in pick it. Just can't remember how much I quoted. The squid sharks are annoying, but they're not, like, once you've got yourself a van. No, it was the bigger ones, the dark ones that like to jump out of the water. The ones that roar at you, but don't actually do shit because they're cowards. Yeah, the big brutes. There's a great clip the first time I encountered them losing my fucking shit. Because a friend of ours did the soundtrack for it. It's fucking funny. And I spent most of the game being shit terrified of them. And then I ran one over by mistake. Oh, dandelion! Ugh. Horrifying. I think could do Moose. I haven't looked into the Subnautica modding scene to see like what's been ported over and stuff. You know what's not scary at all? Shark facts. Oh, good. Look, Dandelion, thank you for throwing in the bits. Like, they are very, very appreciative. And look, I'm not trying to be a doom and gloom individual. All right, you know me. I'm gonna fight tooth and nail. I ain't giving up a long shot by a long shot. I know this year's gonna be a toughie. Shark tooth and nail. Oh shit! Kaibal, you said you wanted a fact. Did you want a sad fact, or do you mind if it's a sad fact? Oh, it was an official update. Okay, sad fact. Female sharks are larger than males, which makes them sought after by trophy hunters. Some species, such as blue heart sharks, swim in inshore waters to give birth. For every female caught, a litter of young has been lost. And this is from 2002. This is a Subnautica stream. Well, we'll keep it on the docket for.
This should cover it.
369! That's nice. 3 times. Little fire, thank you. It does not cover it, but thank you. Subnautica Replay or Steel Soul Hollow Knight? Which sounds worse? Jeez. Okay, I think Subnautica Replay... Okay. When you get far enough away, when you get far enough away from trauma, you start to forget how bad it was. All I'm thinking of is raising our little cuttlefish, building a nice new base, and, you know, seeing what cool stuff we can do.
In your eyes, as you're telling me lies. You know that you'll hold my hand again.
Space sharks are what sharks? They're all sharks.
And I don't know if I can watch you walk out on the field. And there's
I think a Steel Soul run of Hollow Knight would be significantly more difficult, you know?
hold you close, but I can't. I don't wanna let you go in the feedback. 'Cause I don't know.
Ragnar, what's up? Welcome. Ragnar, not so much torturing. They're nattering about the possibility of a return to Subnautica stream and things like that. And I'm saying that we're going to be doing... Well, okay, I'm not saying we're definitely going to, but there is a non-zero chance we'll need to do a...
Why are we not playing Dread Delusion? I want an upbeat world compared to the current.
Look, Jamami, we're going to murder Clockwork King God. Like, Dread Delusion's not exactly a chipper-jawed down happy lanes, but we get to kick some ass, and it's going to be good. I will warn you, we are on sad shark facts now, of humans bad. So, if you don't want sad shark facts, you can say... Dandelion, that was a long time. Ultimately, I had to drop counter dabs because they stopped working, and 80k is a lot of channel points to have nothing happen. Hey! Greetings, Steppagen, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So Mental Monk, when we first got channel points, the dab economy was kind of like a battle. Two teams. One team wanted me to dab, the other team wanted nothing less. So a dab could be countered by another Longshipian. And then the counter dab stopped working. And then we had a situation where we had to refund like a whole bunch of counter dabs. And then we got rid of it. Okay, here we go. So shark fact is not too sad. Despite their high price, shark jaws are popular with tourists who severely endanger the shark population by buying them. However, attitudes may be changing. For example, a recent study in the Maldives estimated that that a living grey reef shark could generate $2,500 in tourism, whereas the same shark dead only makes $24. I was about to say, that doesn't look like me, Dandelion. It's alright. Okay. Ragnar, actually, I did know that the anti-shark chainmail, because of the metal, it fucks with sharks like electromagnetic senses. But then it stops you getting your arm bitten off, so... Yeah, Verdant, because they're smart. It's the one thing sharks have gotten down pat is that the internet is a mistake. It should have been destroyed. Yeah. The thing is, like, as Ragnar's correct, sharks have been perfect for a very, very long time. It still amazes me that the only way sharks have really changed evolutionary has gotten smaller, because they basically mastered being underwater and were like, we can coast. Okay, a pillar of humility and grace. That sounds like me. All right, Dandy, what did I quote? Hang on, let's bring that clip up. Bear with me just a second. Well, the shark bait brouhaha is just propaganda spread by shark bait. Ooh ha ha. You know what? Hey, I can see the logic. All right, let's see what I promised. You know, I've never been one to dab on that. Or is this just me dabbing like 2 apartments ago? Kimball, happens to the best of us.
Haters, but I have been one to dab on people who I just crushed at Fall Guys. I just hurt my hip.
Okay, not a quote for Subnautica, but yeah, that was when I won at Fall Guys. That was a good time. That was a good time. Ah. Okay. Oh, don't look at the nubbies. Don't look at the nubbies. I'm just determined to see how far this will go, and it's round 237. It's starting to slow down. Wait, Dandelion, you couldn't be stopped. Oh, for it. This is my run from last night. It's still going.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
If I were to have hypothetically invented a new color and had the feds coming after me, don't tell the cops is what I'm saying.
Burden, thank you for 26 months. It feels like you've been here way, way longer. Oh, so Kaibal, I love those kinds of idle sort of games. Like some days you wanna make the number go up, and you want to have already done the hard work. God, what were the 2 I really enjoyed recently? It's like we went into my local last night, and one of my friends was hanging out with, I want to say their partner, but I didn't really inquire any further because the individual in question was working on like a flocking simulation. And thankfully the friend I was drinking with last night is actually a, programmer by trade. So I could let them explain it to me. It was fascinating. And I was like, all you need to do is add some idle game incrementals over this and jobs are good. So where are the 2 that I was... Oh yeah, so Node Buster and Digzeum. I finished those recently and those were so good. And honestly, they could have gone on a little bit longer. Yeah, no, C222, flocking sims are neat. Yeah, we're talking about the Boyds. Which I immediately, I guess because of Jin, wanted to pronounce Boyds! Them Boyds outside! Yeah, Fearless, and it was just somebody in my local. Like, and they even had their fucking graph paper and shit out, like, working on different behaviors. And it was slow. flocking as the fabric. Flocking is in the space and time. Oh yeah, Aeon, 100%, and it was really cool seeing it, like, you know, all popping off. Phyllis is the one to make a crowd management simulator using flocking behavior, like maybe you're running a con, you need to adjust the layout to keep people from bottlenecking. Well, I thought that adding some incremental idle game stuff to a flocking sim could work, because it would have like a little adjustment on things. Oh, Saren, did I say hi when you came in? So, I know I said this in Discord, sorry. Fearless, we'll come back to that. Yesterday, we did the Watcher, Rain World, it was incredible. We managed to get the first ending for the Watcher, now we're going to be working on a second. I didn't end up crying hard whilst we got that ending. It hit me like a flood after. I've been noticing that's been happening more and more. Like, I don't end up sobbing on stream quite as much. I assume that's just due to the stress of life and not, you know, being a little hesitant to feel things live, but yeah, I was, yeah, Sarah and I was just crying in the toilets after stream. So good. Mental monk, not what I meant. But I will definitely take any and all support you all got. Hiring enforcers like RCT Deluxe, dropping problematic Congos into I-5. Let's go! And J-Post, thank you. Oh yeah, so Joey might join back. So yeah, Phyllis, that's what I was thinking with seeing that flocking sim is adding like incremental idle game type stuff that would change behaviors ever so slightly. You know, moving the migrations around either physically or adding or like multiplying behavior values to create some wild shit. That could be fun. I'd play that. Because Dig Sim kind of has a little bit of that on its like menu stuff. Match 3 to adjust rules. It could work. I'm still chipping away at Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Of all of the Zalavirian titles, that one definitely buries the feels real deep, but if you get into it, oh boy. I don't know why everybody's got their games coming out like this week and next. It's gonna be fucking wild. When am I gonna get my Mario 64 intro spin-off? When you make it. That's the fucking quote. You know? If you don't see the game you like, it means you gotta make it. And Holy Glee, like, I've started to get into like a lot of the meta-narrative stuff of it, and it's like, it's swinging for the fences, you know? And Keldra, what? Oh, and welcome! I always see that as kind of like an, I live again! Keldra, I am not a good friend to have, because I'm one of those people that gets like late night espresso cravings. Do it. Do it. I am the barista. My loyalty is to you, to the barista. I am the barista. So it's decaf then. Sorry, I told you I binged a bunch of the prequel trilogy over the weekend, and it's just burnt into my brain. Look at me, look at me. I'm the barista now. And yeah, like, feelers, that would work. I mean, obviously, flocking behavioral stuff and things like that is really easy to talk about. It's real easy to talk about.
It's just as simple as that. You give me what I want and I'll leave you alone for life. But that's not how it works. I won't be
Oh, nice. Kakazi, how far are you into Beyond Good and Evil?
You should come over sometime and I'll cut out your eyes. I don't want your blessings. I want you to shove them, yeah.
Okay, sorry friends, I realise I keep spacing a little bit. I think I've got to say goodbye to this Nubby's run. Like, I can keep going, but without tweaking it, it's slowing down. When you beat Beyond Good and Evil, are you beyond Good and Evil?
Stand so tall and mighty up there with all the gods. But if you wanted to
Beyond Good and Evil 2 is going to break my heart when they eventually go, actually, we stopped making it 17 years ago.
I think it's time you went the end to all your needs. If I can't make it easy, I'll make sure the knife is clean. I don't want your blessings. I want you to
Okay. So, today we have Dread Delusion. Currently, we are attempting to kill the wind-up mechanical king, who kind of might want us to kill him, but we're not sure, because he's kind of unmaking reality a little bit. We just got given a house. And I forget what we're up to at the moment. Aeon, firstly, how dare you? Aeon was like, Baldur's Gate... Wait, no. Beyond Good and Evil 2, Silk Song, or Commercial Fusion. Which one are we going to get first? I saw a wonderful thing yesterday, but I couldn't find the artist, so I couldn't credit it. But it was Needle trapped indoors with a bunch of slug cats running past with 2 DLCs. Like, in the time since Silk Song was announced, shifted from a DLC to a full game, Rain World has been abandoned, restarted, with new content and new releases. Like, this poor Silk Song. I mean, the joke is like, that's what I hope every game dev friend gets, is the ability to get that kind of, like, that level of freedom with their creations, right? And now, yeah, Silk Song is going to be at a museum, which caused everybody to freak the heck out this morning. I believe it's in Melbourne. Okay. Okay, sorry, I keep drifting off on a cloud. My apologies, the Tippy Taffy there was just our good buddy Pat just posting that he and the rest of the Polygon peeps have been let go. And I just posted that whoever hires Pat wins. It's as simple as that. And it is. Okay, let's get some clockwork nonsense going. Let's... Hey.
Time to dance, Will.
I mean, it's little Nico dancing, but... Ultrazini, thank you. It's kind of wild that some of the alerts we have are references that the original runs have been forgotten to the annals of time. I don't know if I could do another run of One Shot, because that game made me feel it. No! No! 3. Alright, I'm gonna wait until you've chained it. 4! This is gonna hurt, isn't it? 5. Fucking what? I'm hungover! Don't bully me! 6. 7! 8. Oh, good! Oh, fucking good! 9!
I guess now it's
It's
time
off!
for me to give up. I feel it's time.
Chronic bellend.
Got a picture of you beside me.
10, and then Hopper's threw in, so that's 11. It's not even my birthday! I even get paid for this! 11 dabs. Fuck you guys. What happened to Will? He died. A baker's Dabson. Fuck all the way off. Ortazini is in a mood. I thought, see, Ortazini, I thought you were talking about little Nico having a little boogie in the corner. 11 dabs. Fuck you guys. The sword of Damocles. Woke up, choose abstinence. A little too close to abstinence there. Look away, babies. Your father must engage in shameful behavior. Spoiler, the guinea pigs do not give a fuck. 11. Absolute terrors. Oh, no, look away, little Cleona. Don't look at me. Let me get this out of the way and say hello to everybody. How about that? How about that? Oh, is that more? Fucking puns! 12. A baker's Dabson. Absolute fucking nothing. 12 dabs. I have dead arms tomorrow. Oh. Okay. I nearly ate shit there. Alright, that was 6. 9. Oh, 3 more. Absolute balance. My arms are always killing me. Hubbacha! 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 There! I have danced for your entertainment! Are you not amused to make the little ginger man dance? I am a games industry professional. I have shipped video games. That's for my health. Fucking hell. So I never did anything like donate for sit-ups or anything like that because your generosity, my body would crap out before your generosity. I know this. Could you dab on those shipped games? A couple of them I would. Okay. That's my cardio for the day. I couldn't possibly comment. Okay. Our generosity would be Viking swell, not just heart explosion. Alright. Legend, you did come back at a weird time. Yeah, Kazi, I keep forgetting to do all the setup for that. Requires some interesting points. But we did it. Fucking terrors. Fucking terrors. Ooh. You're going to the gym today? No, I can tell you why. Bold of you to assume I use the gym. Oh. Okay. Cardio for the week. You also could have put for the week. Okay. Whoop. Oi. I wonder how many mermaids I could do without doing a fish. Well, DJ Coil, remember, you got to do the reverse mermaid. Oh, as in, like, without doing, like, a traditional fish, like octopus. Don't know about sea cucumber. That could get weird. Gonna be honest. Being polite, Legend. I'm being polite. Alright. These delusions are dreadful and delightful in equal measure. Let's get this game going. Because if you lot leave me to my own devices, it'll be naught but nubby. Oh, before we kick off, so I mentioned that the creator of Navicula Metius left a little comment on my sorry. The creator left a comment on one of my photos of Snail Sim to say thank you for leaving a review, and then found our video, and I quote, thanks for playing the game, I'm glad you liked it. It was so crazy to watch to see what kind of RNG people get, and it makes each playthrough unique. True. But don't fear, I think you saw basically everything. The bus station is the boat station. Cool. And if you stand there for a bit, you'll hear a weird melody that my friend made. It's possible I'll add some more things in a future update, because I did have some more ideas and cut content that didn't appear. Fuck yeah. Like, that makes me super happy, and I'm gonna be grinning about that for a while. Like, there are a couple of times I hear some like lovely comments from folks about stuff we've done, and it makes my fucking day. Like, the comment about our stream of Crab Fight, or Crab Fight 2, I might have that framed.
My friend animorphed himself into a male sheep. It had deep ramifications.
I like that.
Our world is long since shattered.
And Akira Zero, thank you for the
Hope
bits.
still flickers in our darkest dreams. Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an
Oneric?
almost forgotten archipelago of
Oneric
the southern
Isles.
sky realms.
Like, I've tried and burn it into my brain before we get
These
started.
uncanny islands, the apostatic union,
Apostatic.
power drunk,
Onric.
after slaughtering
Onric Isles.
exalted
Apostatic.
God, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality. While the clockwork kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives
That's where
to
we're at the
transform
moment.
not just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story, but it begins fathoms below in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any.
Now,
Will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny?
does anyone need like a primer on this before we get
The
started?
folly of delusion.
Because I like doing the intro because one, it's a really good intro, and two, it reminds me to say Onric and apostatic. My dyslexic ass has really struggled with some of them. And for it, I'm not sure who that voice is. I don't know if it's somebody who's... I don't know. I'd have to have a look into that one. Or we could just ask DreadX. Alright, who does that intro? "15 Delusions." And do let me know how like the audio levels are and everything like that. Because I left the rig on. I left the rig on so I could play Nubby's Number Factory. It might be a little loud. And Vanderbeest, what? Hello and welcome. Coming in, coming in. I think we got a bit of each of those. Okay, because I gotta work out where the fuck we are and what we're up to. Okay. Oh, it unequips some of my spells. It unequips some of my spells because my when I get too tired, I forget them. Sally Behrman is apparently the voice actor who does the intro. Huh. I mean, she's very good. Oh yeah, and for some reason the town is now full of these guys. So. Halt, citizen! Do not interfere with these silk slugs in any way, or your answer to the Mechanists Guild. Why should we interfere with them? They're under royal protection, so go about your business. The silk slug begins to probe inquisitively at their weapon. Oi! Leave that alone! Please? Those silk slugs just showed up last time we got here, so... And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. It's not been... crazy today so far, but... Oh, Mental Monk. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. Yeah, I guess they're supposed to be like the King's Swans. Okay. Can we get back to normal? Something. Oh, I think I had one of my... That was it. I had one of my first deaths. So, here we go. Madness of the King. The Clockwork King has got bad, erasing citizens from reality at an ever-increasing rate. Reform declared...
I used to really love goo desserts, but it was only when I saw the mountain of little glass dishes did I understand the ramifications.
Bravo, Favor6, bravo. Although only you, me, and maybe Kindball are going to get that at this hour. But thank you. I always kept saying I was going to use those goo dessert pots to make like little like micro dioramas and shit. Like, for like Warhammer and stuff. Did I ever do that? The fuck I did. I thought about it. Return to Abertha at the park at nightfall. Missing persons. The child was last seen in the corrupted lands, far southeast of Ferropolis. Find a royal cleanup camp and see if anyone there can help. Alright, so those are the two. Oh, we were going to go do... DJ Coil, it's a kind of dessert that comes in these cute little glass pots. And we never eat. So we want to go southeast. So we either want to go there or there. Oh! We haven't explored all of this area yet. So yeah, we're going southeast. It's a good joke. It's a good joke, okay? Made me laugh. And it was southeast, right? Like I wasn't going completely loopy. Okay.
Who is the only dessert I know that comes with a free ashtray when you're done?
Hey, Scotty. Okay, now 3 people can get that joke. Brilliant! How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Vanby says, why are egg rolls not egg-shaped? Yeah, and they don't seem to have any egg in them. What the hell? How's it going, everyone? For those of you who just joined us, lovely to see you. Since last we hung, I managed to get myself ragingly hungover and had a good time doing it. Caught up with a friend. Oh, I didn't tell you, like, the reason why we started late today wasn't actually due to hangover. It's because I've been productive. We were checking out this water plant, and then we were going to go over that way. Okay, yeah. I am working on something at the moment, and fingers crossed, touch wood, it's going to work. And in theory, if I can bring it together the way I want to, then I'm going to be able to help a lot more indie teams than prior. So, I'm kind of excited about it, being real honest. Like, I can't go into the specifics of it because I don't want to jinx it, but I'm trying to basically... I'm trying to come up with a way I can help more indie teams. One, without, you know, breaking myself backwards. Maybe. Maybe Verdon. And J-Post, thank you for giving Ava Griffin a sub. Watto and welcome. Yeah, I got my cool lockpicking kit on. I mean, J-Post, the ranking is yours. The only reason I don't do anything based around, like, bit or sub-rankings, you know, like the Hunters of House Carl and stuff, is because, like, I don't want anyone... I don't want to, like, gamify keeping me alive. That always feels a little bit weird. Yeah, J-Post, you've been rocking the leaderboards. I will say, though, because the month has just begun, and I think I can observe it from here. Yeah. So... Is it not? Oh, it's not on my back end yet, lol. Is it here? Okay. So, alongside Yeah, but Fearless, that's your life bar, not mine. Either you can refill your life, or they can attack it. That's gamification of you, not me. And I should probably turn off the hubris counter, but I'm just going to leave it because otherwise I'll have to restart the title. Anyway, Twitch has added something new that I think is kind of cool. It is a leaderboard, a ranking of clips. Oh, more delusions. Cool. Could read that later. Willagachi. I mean, that is me. Devoshi, because my hubris is eternal, but also because I don't want to fuck with it. Twitch have added a leaderboards for clips. Not for the amount of clips, but whichever clip gets seen the most. Now, I don't know how it does its calculations. I don't know how it works. But this month, we will be making it a quasi contest. I haven't decided if we're going to throw like prizes or victory amongst it, because we tried to do it with Sniper Elite, where it's going to be like the best. Whoever made the clip that got seen the most of me blasting a Nazi's teeth in with a high-powered rifle was going to get us something. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to do it as I wanted to. But this is a different matter. So yeah, if you make a clip this month, it will be entered into this kind of like this ranking. And, yeah, good old Pinata Dentata. What a horrible phrase. Pinata Dentata. I forget the rest. I have to murder that guy in a second. So TLDR, there will be a clip contest. Whoever makes the clip that gets seen the most this month will win and thing. Prizes and bragging rights to be decided. So if something makes you chortle, if I do something really cool that makes me look like a cool person, you know how cool I am, and then you share it with people, then you win. You win. And yeah, look, I understand that that's very much like a battle of the who can promote Will's bollocks the best. Not my actual... You know what? Again, I could have phrased that so much better. But... Or 12 dabs. God, just kind of my arms hurt already. Well, no one's clipped the 12 dabs. Okay, the control console is caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters away into the hole where an indicator light has been torn out. Nobody has been here in a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 6 round keys. Try the access code given to you by the librarian. You methodically punch the numbers. The numbers, occasionally pausing to squint at Guinevere's tiny handwriting. Most of them fail until you try the final code. 050451. Yes! Woo! Vanderby says, all 10 clips of the month. It's just Will eating. Alright, Aeon has put it up. Legend, I'd say officially the only ones that I promote would be Tobias's, because he had them rebuilt by science. But that's not my story to tell. Alright, I feel like I should go check down there though before we continue. I'm gonna do that. There's a walking cannon that's harmlessly minding its own business, and I just can't stand. The Dabson. Now, friends, how you go about getting eyeballs on those clips is up to you. Don't do anything that's going to break TOS or get me in trouble, so don't hire a bot farm. But for the rest, it's fair game. Oh, Keldra, welcome back. You got distracted by cookies and ended up making dinner for the fam. You had cookies for dinner? That's awesome. Hey! My cousin is a bot farm. Well, Verdant Flow, if your cousin's a bot farm, Why is he not watching the longship? And remember, friends, even the Omnisire hates generative AI. Oh, fuck me up. Kelda did pork tenderloin and mashed potatoes. Woof. I'm gonna have another crack at the pulled pork and pineapple this weekend. That's gonna be my little treat. Indeed, Fearless. Indeed. Lustrum, Watto, and welcome. Come on in. Lustrum, that's not even the weirdest shit I've said so far. We've only been going for an hour. So Kelda says, I suggest grilling the pineapple. I might? Because... So, okay. The stuff I had... The tacos that I married in San Francisco, I think were, like, proper roasted. You know what I mean? Like roasted over open flame roasted with pineapple. I don't have the ability to do that because I shouldn't be starting fires in my own apartment. But I have been getting the slow cooking down, and it's been good. The only thing I really need to do now is work on how I can get more of the sweetness of the pineapple pronounced in the slow cooking process. True, Vershi, there are some grills we have on the patios. And we used them for one of Fiona's birthday parties a squillion years ago. They're good. Like, they're just gas grills. Yeah, the only thing is I would need it for a long-ass time. And I figure now it's going to be getting nicer. Grilled pineapple with cinnamon sugar, yes. You know, the other one I haven't done in a squillion years is like grilled watermelon with like a little bit of jerk seasoning. Oh! The urge to get you a George Foreman grill. I have nowhere to put it, Keldra. I have nowhere to put it. Oh, like honestly, in terms of like cooking equipment, I am stoked. I'm set for the moment. Like, if somehow the longship suddenly starts making $1 squillion or I chip over a chest of gold, I am going to flash the cash on one of those like ninja rice cooker combi things because they're incredible. But, right. Right now, if you are thinking of supporting me, I just need basic cash. That's all. I'm not in danger, but... Oh, Fearless, yeah, grilled pineapple over ice cream. Fuck me up, that would be good. Cat's name is Pyto. Super cute. So Lustrum, how have you been? What's on? Welcome. Today I dabbed 12 times. And I was a little late, but only because... Hang on, which spell just got unequipped? Oh, it's the bug. That's fine. And I was a little late, but because I've been working on some cool stuff, I don't want to say too much about it, but I'm working on a system by which I'll be able to get more indie games to more streamers. Again, touch wood, touch wood. I'm talking to a lot of people about making this happen. Safik says, I'm sorry for asking this, but are white people okay? Grilling fruit? Yo, Safik, this isn't something that comes from us pasty abominations of European descent. You know, the Cuban snow devils. Grilled watermelon comes from I forget which specific style of Caribbean cooking, and it's fucking good. You get watermelon, jerk seasoning, grill it. Yes. And Nova says, yeah, grilled pineapple is common at like Brazilian steakhouses. Yeah. And yeah, Lustrum, they made me dab 12 times. So yeah. I just like that Safik allowed me to use the term Yakubian Snow Devil, which is possibly one of my favorite my favorite terms. I got that one from TikTok. It was just someone saying, be careful when calling your white co-worker a Yakubian snow devil, because he might not find it as funny as you do. Oh, cool, look! It's Abomination Larry! And Abomination Dave! Oh, I haven't seen this guy since high school. So, oh no! I know him! I'm allowed to be here! This guy doesn't know that I know Larry. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'll stab you through the fucking bars. I don't give a shit. I'll stab you through the bars. Double kill. Oh, fuck. Verden says that was Larry. Do you think he's still mad at me after the incident? Well, he's not mad at me now. Now he's dead. Okay, factory key ring. This is squibbly. How that wasn't her kid I just stabbed? I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Nothing so far. Ooh, Spectral Shield. Generates an arcane shield that is impervious to damage, while the caster has the mana to maintain it. Draining to cast and sustain, this spell has nevertheless saved many a mage from an otherwise certain death. I don't know how long I can maintain that for. Let's give it a shot. I can keep that going for a while. That's cool. Nice. To use it later, but still. Well, don't tell Larry I stole a spell. Actually, you can tell him. I already killed him. He's already dead. Okay, but that's barred from the other side. All right. Which means there must be a way to get to it. If you want a shark fact, they're sad. The piked dogfish is one of many small sharks caught each year for food. Recently in the North Atlantic, the larger oceanic sharks have come under similar attack and drastically declined in numbers. Alright. Now it's about humans and industry. The killing of sharks for industrial use has a long history, since almost half the known species of sharks have some commercial value. In the past, sharks' teeth were used as weapons, and their skin was used as sandpaper and their livers oil. Today they are still hunted, but their numbers are now in serious decline. Hooray! Yeah, it's from 2002. I'm sure all sharks are fine now. Huh. Huh. Oh. Oh, Nova, I guess that is 2. Love that for us. No, I know, that's... Even for sharks, that's too sad. No, you know what? I take it back. We're on to tourism now, and the first picture is some fucker in a shark cage. Just being like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, Aeon, it lasted all of that long. Ecotourism, one of the fastest growing tourism markets, could well be the key to some sharks' long-term survival. Sharks swimming free in their own habitat offer an enormous economic potential as a tourist attraction. Cool. Alright. I've got to find out how to get up this thing. I know Orzine is about one of the few people who's played through this already, so I'm trying not to just lean on them to tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm not gonna lie, with some of these, I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing! I'm right tired! I stabbed a bloke named Larry, and now he don't like me! Okay, so whatever the air quotes corruption. Oh, what was it? I zigged when I should have zagged. Ah, got it in one! Woohoo! Oh yeah, well, it's a Nova, like, you can tell this was a 2002 book because it's like, making money is the main priority. Everything's fine so long as it makes cash. And Aeon, you know, I gotta admit, like, I haven't had good floor meat since I've moved out to Seattle, but, I mean, this seems pretty good. Pretty serviceable. What do you mean you're at Schlorp? What do you mean? So yeah, this must be the corruption that was talked about. And I do kind of wonder if it was just like the king fucking with life. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, Jonas was saying that for version 1 of Abiotic Factor, they're looking at making like little small portal areas. Now die. Oi! You're not supposed to bleed me, I bleed you! The fucking cheek of these monsters, I tell thee. Yeah, Chonrus, that's gonna be fucking cool. So I will say, we are doing Abiotic Factor this Friday, but it's probably going to be a chat stream. It'll be me, Virals, Chorby, and Nick, and we just moved to a swanky new base, and so we're moving Coffee Base. That's going to be the majority of the stream, if I'm being honest. Oh, shit. Shauna, is he telling me they made a weeb dimension? Are they just making video games for me? No! No, none of that. One of the things I'm really enjoying about this, Dread Delusion, is how you never know which quest and which thread is going to lead you to, like, the cool, wild shit. Like, this was a drunk guy asking us to find his forgotten child. And it's ended up being fucking cool. No, I'm just going to use standard Hadoukens. They're more powerful. Well, I know they're more powerful. I can get that crit cast going. Stop dodging! I mean, Chaunerus, if you want to throw it in arcade, I don't know how many of the rest of the Longship are as infatuated with Abiotic Factor as you and I are, but... Big Eye! Oh man, I haven't seen Big Eye in ages. What's up, Big Eye? You know what they say, friends? Big eyes can't be choosers. No, I completely understand. You'll need to find a new streamer. That's okay. Verdant says, Will, you can tell Big Eye I'm sorry. He'll know what it means. It's fine, it's fine. Well, these new, oh wow, that house is just swinging. Alright, cool. Had to look away from that pun. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. But yeah, so Chaunerus, I did know that they were going to be doing the whole thing with, Okay, yeah, so friends, if you've been watching us play Abiotic Factor, if you've been thinking about picking it up yourself, get a copy of it now, because currently I think it's still on sale. And when version 1 drops, they will be increasing the price. And everything that they've released or are planning to release will be free if you buy it now. Later on, they'll be doing, like, the main game and then, like, a supporter pack DLC thing. Which is cool. The sale just ended. The price increased effective May 1st. No! Mia torta! Wait, but Chaunerus, does that mean we're getting the version 1 content soon? It's gonna be May. Because I am stoked for that. And Dice, good evening to you, friend. How goes it? I hope you are doing splendid. We appear to have found some kind of, like, long-forgotten fortress. Well, like, Chaunerus, when I think about how much game is in there and how much of a fucking good time we've had playing it over the years, I'd still recommend it. I think they could have... Price points are always a complicated thing to talk about, because how much a game is worth and how much people are willing to pay is seldom the same. And I know this is something that that team is very experienced with, because Unfortunate Spachuman was an expensive game when it dropped. And they reconfigured it as a free-to-play game, but then with a full-price, like, supporter pack. Oh, cool! Aeon, that means you're winning. You just have to hold that slot for the rest of the month. What the fuck? The door's trying to diddle me! Diddlinst! Try and talk to him. Bzzzt. Judgment. The City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict. Entry is forbidden except for those in possession of the proper password. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Okay, so we are just straight up not getting in there, alright. Dustin, you did miss the dirty dozen of dabs. That was fun to say. How are you doing, friend? I'm really enjoying Abiotic Factor. I need to stop being grumpy when people see cool stuff that I don't. Because then I do get to see it almost immediately after, and I'm like, yay! I basically got to stop being like the kid who wanted to push the button of Abiotic Factor. I say 1 Archeon on Warframe, and I missed the Dirty Dozen. The Baker's Dabson, I believe they called it. Abiotic Factor is going to be on PS5 and Xbox Game Pass when it launches. Ooh, Chivo Run. They said whether or not they're going to be doing crossplay. Because hopefully they get a big old chunk of change for putting it on Game Pass. Because again, like, for those who don't know, like, so Zag, or Jeff, who's been games industry for a squillion years, was one of the early, like, craft and survival creators. I think his game was called The Deadlinger, and it was good, but he definitely bit off more than he could chew, because he was a young dev. It was like his first foray. Then he did Unfortunate Spacemen, which occasionally we call Unfortunate Spacemen. A werewolf mafia style, like, social deduction betrayal game, long before we saw like the explosion during lockdown. That one was very, very good, but it has a couple of problems. I wouldn't even call them problems. One, when it launched, it was a $20 title, and to play that game and have fun, you need at least 5 people, minimum. Right? You can play it with 1 or 2. After a long dev cycle, they added like a single-player horde mode to play with your friends, like a co-op mode, and they changed it from being a paid product to being like free, but you could download stuff. Yeah, and Virals, hopefully it's crossplay. You would have to start a new character though. Shit, Virals, we're gonna have to do a second run. Well, good luck, Virals! Oh shit, did we talk about the Chivo stuff from yesterday? Some guy yelling at me because it was like, well, do you think people should have to pay for Nintendo certification? The fuck are you talking about, mate? Sorry, just Tokyo drift from one topic to another. So, if you didn't see it yesterday, there was just, because I guess there weren't enough real problems to worry about, we have to invent ones with discourse. But one person was saying that achievements should no longer be, they wanted achievements gone. They didn't want mandatory achievements on platforms, and that making achievement wastes squillions of dollars, and nobody likes them. I said, well, users like achievements, and okay, yes, it's hard having them as something that is mandatorily part of a platform, like, you know, Xbox or PlayStation. The users really like it. And if you want to, you can just do what Toby Fox did. You know? Well, and Scotty, that was the thing where I started replying to this guy, and I was like, he's an industry person, and it's not worth the argument. Because he was saying, like, you know, where does your inconveniencing of devs on platforms end? And I was like, well, he was talking about how back in the day you'd have to pay Nintendo to have their little, to use their cartridges for making their games. And I just want to be like, homie, we still pay for certification. Like, to my knowledge, if you want to release a game on a lot of platforms, you've still got to pay. Alright, we've got 1 Delusion left to spend. Alright, I'll do this one. There we go. Ah, the Elixir of Luck. Technically illegal. Yeah, next they want to send us a game or something. Like, what the fuck? But no, my point wasn't to, like, shit on the guy. It was just that, like... It was just... Why are you picking a fight with me, homie? Like... You know? Certification sucks, and it is absolutely a huge barrier to entry when it comes to this kind of stuff. Alright, Royal Beacon. Only mechanists permitted. Cleanup camp. Alright, let's go to... the Royal Mechanists area, because cleanup camp is where we're intentionally headed. Because, like, I don't like certification. I am not in support of it. Hey up, lads! Even through their helmet, you can hear the panic in their voice. I'm telling you, I knew that face! I know it's impossible, but I knew that face! Who's this guy? Gawked enough, have you? How'd you feel? If any respect, you'd piss right off back to Ferropolis. Alright. Excuse me for helping. I think that building's supposed to be on fire. But no, like... The point I was trying to make, and I think fell on deaf ears, is there are things that users like that we as video game creators might not. And sometimes we have to acquiesce to that. Now, Virals, you're very pro-Chivo, but I do have other dev friends who aren't. And I understand it's a pain in the ass, and I understand that, like, it can be kind of counterintuitive, but users like achievements. They're a great way of indicating to the user how much of the game they have played and what they've done. And you as the creator can choose any which way you want. You know, chapter your game to arbitrary points, and that way a user knows when they played through the whole game. Or, if you want users to experience things they would have otherwise avoided, you know, you can nudge them to be like, oh, try the hyper jump potion with the biffed out skateboard of wankery or what have you. Oh, when I combine these two items, it does something cool. Yeah, because the Chivo that nudged you in that direction. If the user is already engaged in the title, they won't need nudging. And if they're a bit lost and a bit confused, well, then you can bring them through. You know? I guess, yeah, yesterday we talked a lot about, like, what are good achievements, what are bad achievements. Yeah. But... Hadouken! Oh, wrong Hadouken. Oh, fuck me. Hadouken! Ow. Punchy, no punching. It's alright, I got 50 health potions. We're gonna be the healthiest fuckers you've ever seen. Yeah, so, Scotty, that's as I understood it. So certification was to stop, like, you know, malware and shit like that. But... Viral says, shout out to Spot the Gold Crown with the binoculars. Yes! So that's a thing that users would have overlooked, because the binoculars aren't really shown well. And using those achievements, you can nudge users towards doing hot girl shit. That's what I think they're good for. I just was so surprised at, like, the negative response I was getting. It's like, oh, what's up, dude? A metallic sigh issues from within the helmet. Reality ain't what it used to be around here. You know what? That's the best way to handle existential dread I've heard. Alright. But yeah. And just the person who was said in the point was like, you know, if you have a sad game where a sad thing happens and, like, you know, achievement unlocked, the dog died, or something like equally heartbreaking, doesn't that seem silly? Like, well, you don't put a Chivo there, you dumbass. Dumbass. Why do I have to be the one to tell you this? Alright. Old Yeller. 20. Yup. But also, you know what it is? The reason why it put my nose out of whack is because, like, there are some devs that they spend too much time outside of, like, gaming spaces. They spend too much time away from consumers. They don't have, you know, CMs and folks to kind of bring them the info that they need, the information that would help them. But, like, if you make an achievement around a really sad part of the game, it allows you to kind of balance the emotional pacing of your game. And yeah, the Fable 2 Chivo sucked. I did like, because Chorby jumped on it, and for those who don't know, so Chorby is studying like library sciences and actually did like a full-on research breakdown of achievements, how many are in games, and the effects that they have. And that's one of the reasons why I was like chatting with Chorby. One thing that strikes me is the same people who will be like, all right, you're going to do everything you can to help your game sell. And when you're like, hey, there are certain users out there who just buy games for achievements, and they're like, no, no, never. All right, find the cleanup camp. I guess that mechanists thing is the place, so we've got to go the other way, up that way. All right. Well, so Scotty, that was a case of where definitely what they did with Fable 2 worked too well. Like, they gave you a companion that you fell in love with, especially a dog. And then at the end, they ask you, like, do you want to... What is it? If you want to bring back all the workers who died to make the ziggurat, do you want a squillion gold, or do you want to bring back your dog? And everyone said, the dog, the dog. But if you wanted to get all the achievements, you had to do each of the endings. So, yeah, that's the magical Bring Doggo Back DLC, which ultimately kind of undermines it. Like, I don't know if Forest Turret is lurking, but I always thought of that similar to Fuga's Soul Cannon, that you can buy a DLC that gives you one child soul. If Forret's not here, so Fuga is a JRPG with a very Studio Ghibli kind of feel to it. You and a bunch of war orphans find an ancient... You good up there? Alright. You find an ancient super battle tank. And it has... you turn it into like your own little like home and village for you and your cute like little anthropomorphic animal friends. It has a cannon built in that will one-shot anything. Doesn't matter how strong, doesn't matter how powerful. You can one-shot any abomination. But the cost? One child soul. And let me tell you, you and Forret call it the Baja Blaster. That is, and like, you know, you spend the majority of that game looking after these kids and helping them and shit. Alright, we'll go up there in a second. I want to explore around first. Because the beam's Baja Blast color, yeah. It's powered by a forsaken child? Scotty, like, I'm the same. The cleanup crew workers mutter themselves as if you're not there. Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. And I had to go and listen, didn't I? On from the other side. Time to use my tongue. Jesus. Jackie, that reference is old enough to drink. Thank you for the sub for Skeletor versus Beastman. God. Sorry if I told you this already. My friend sent me a fucking TikTok and it was, how drunk are we getting tonight? This drunk. And it's the CKY 69 Bit of Beings song. It's like, oh God. Okay. How are we doing this? Right, it's barred from the other side. Don't cite the magics to me. I was there when they were written. Smash the grating over the window. I think so, but I tend to lose my footing. I tend to lose my footing around there. Huh. Must be, right? Just keep losing my footing on the goo. No! Alright, we'll come back to that. Sorry. But yeah, I'm very pro achievement. I think we've come a long way in learning them, and it's not something that I have to talk about with you lot as much as, because predominantly most of the people who roll here are either indie or very, very in love with video games as a medium. And when you love games, you are the target audience. But there are a lot of people who make games intellectually, who they enjoy the craft of it, but not necessarily the experience, which is fine. You don't have to play video games to make them. But then you end up with situations like this Chivo discussion where, like, okay, yes, it does feel frustrating when you have to add things because the platform expects them, but the platform added them because the users like them. Oh, apparently I'm not charming enough. Let's fucking change that. Let's fucking change that. I'm super charming. Thank you. I had to put on my charming hat. And that's a delusion for me. A glimmer of a delusion, no less. Yeah, so Aeon, I've seen games that have done that, and that's fine. One of the things I thought was really interesting was... oh, hello! Anyone or anything could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist. When it first dropped, Noita had one achievement, and that was get to the bottom. And I thought that was a really good way of kind of like focusing, but it was also a nice... what's the term? It was a nice achievement point. But it was a good bait and switch. Because Noita has a shitload more stuff in it. More than just get to the bottom. And what is up with this place? What's up, guys? Alright, welcome to the end of the world, citizen. Food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. What is this place? Last outpost of normal reality, or at least. Their words are drowned out by the deafening metallic voice from the main building. Clean up, worker, Flores. Report to my office. Repeat, Flores to my office. Normal for us, anyway. I've got to go, but if you need something. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse any moment. If they could get claws into you, well, that's everybody's problem. What are these things? Would you believe they used to be citizens like you or me? Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. Can I take a look inside the cage? Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without... Suddenly their words are drowned out by the deafening metallic voice in the main building. Attention all hands! Shift change delayed by 72 minutes. 72 minutes. Hang out. As I was saying, no entries without order from the chief. This is guild business. Oh shit, why is it always me? Look, I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm under strict orders not let anyone in without chief's blessing. No exceptions. If you're hell-bent, go turn up to clean up Leader Huang, who's over in the main building. Just don't tell him I sent you, he's got a foul temper. I'm gonna cuddle some weird monsters. I'm gonna cuddle the weirdos. Well, well, well. If it ain't a cursed dodger in the flesh. Chief not gotten tired of you yet, or you come back here to see me? Is this truly necessary? You've been outside, what do you think? They poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth, then wave it up and down your body. The connected apparatus emits little chirps and warbles. Alright, clean. For now. Go on ahead. Scrape your damn boots! The one here can chew through raw iron. God. I guess you could say this bath is... to die for! Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Bonio, put some fucking pants on! Yeah, sorry, jumping back. Simple Case is right. The part where he kills you is a great comedic achievement. And, like, it reinforces it. And the reason why I love this is that when you stop and think about achievements, you're thinking about not the game as you make it, but the game as others experience it. And a lot of the time, people can fall into this trap of creating a game in isolation. And I don't think you should have to sacrifice your vision for the audience. But in the same breath, you know, video games are collaborative. Your game can't exist without a player, right? It can't. Sorry, I apologize for being nose and phone. Another thing that I've been helping with is... I can't tell you just yet, but it is a good thing, and it is going to help out somebody that we all care about a lot, which is going to be real cool. Alright, you might want to go upstairs, mate. The Chief's in an awful mood. Pay attention, all hands! Roll call in 26 minutes. Repeat, 26 minutes. No dawdling this time. Bang out. Then again, ain't your ways. Cleanup Walker is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. Viral says, I just made a game that deletes itself if you try and play it. Yeah, but the thing is, Virals, again, joking aside, you make a game like that, the first thing users will do is work out how to get around that. It's like those games which are like, you can only play this for 1 hour, and the users are like, bet. Fucking bet. But no, I know what I'm saying is obvious, but you'd be amazed how many people it skims past them. That if you make a film, if you read a book, that piece of art exists in its entirety. Okay, I should say a film. If you press play and walk away, the film still rolls, right? Books are kind of different in that they cannot exist without someone to read them. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, they're just a chunk. But, you know, visual media can play regardless. With video games, it is between you and the user, and whether the user is your friend or whether they are your enemy is regardless. Oh, okay, Safik, good luck, fight well, to be continued. Big Red Panda, you know what I mean. Essentially fearless? But it's more so than that, you know? You can, like, with the Treefall example, you can argue that for, you know, more linear mediums and stuff like that. And it's like, bold of you to assume I know things. Bravo, bravo. Yes, if you walk away from a record or an audiobook or... yeah. But my point more being is, like, this game... most games... okay. Bringing my thoughts together for this one. Games can't exist without a user, right? There are idle games out there. There are ones that require very little of the user's input, but they all require a user. And you have to take them into consideration to an extent. Again, even if it's to say fuck you, even if it's to create someone that's gonna, like, frustrate and infuriate and deny, you still have to take the user into consideration. And that's when you do it. Sorry, and that's when you get that good state between the, you know, the player and the creator. What is a video game but a miserable pile of secrets? You see a scarred man with several days' stubble, chewing on an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention reserve shift! Zeta Patrol is late! I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes! Huang out! As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside. He turns to you with a scowl. What is this now, a tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour? Are you going to tell me you took the wrong turn? Show the Mechanist insignia. I'm from the guild. Oh, are you now? Well, lucky us. Forgive me if I don't, genuflect my knee. So if I don't, genuflect. My knee's pure buggered from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. Let's get one thing straight, Sunshine. I am cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders no matter what. Some shite for brains tinkerer from Farabra says. Clear? Now, why the hell are you in my office? God, I wish I could do like a proper Billy Butcher. Alright, doo-doo-doo. What's the difference between a good cunt and a right cunt? Okay. Looking for a missing. Do you know anything about the ruined city? Oh, you mean Progress? Wish I could forget it. What can you tell me about Progress? Famous place once. Used to be a shipyard here during the God War. King had a big old factory. Lots of smaller workshops. Good jobs, good people. Far as we can tell, it was ground zero. Until the outbreak in Progress, corruption was a minor problem. Like, the cogs, sorry. The blessed guilds of machinists quarantined everyone inside. See how much good that did. Actually, and jumping back, so caffeine was so welcome. A conversation.
Incessant clicking.
Jackie, are we just doing CKY references today? Is that our bit? Is that the bit? Did I miss the memo? Did you send me a memo about this bit? Thank you. Raytheon hates mustard. Simple chaos. Like, okay, joking aside, yeah. It's a conversation between the dev and the user. I think we get a lot of really good conversations about tabletop DMs and there used to be this whole obsession with what's called the magic circle in video games, the discussion between like that the creator and the user enter into the magic circle together. Now, I don't miss the magic circle discourse. I'm glad it's gone. It was so insufferable. But it's really interesting that it's something that still gets overlooked in these discussions. Like, the players aren't your enemy. Like, they're your co-conspirator. You know? Okay, how do I get to see? Huang takes a cigar out of his mouth and squints at you. Are you fucking daft, Sunshine? Nobody gets into Progress. Nobody gets out either. The whole town's been sealed up tighter than my ex-wife's purse. And do you know who sealed it? Your ex-wife? He jabs the neck of his cigar towards his heart. Yours fucking truly! I don't even let my cleanup workers go in there anymore. Lost too many god souls for that fucking death trap. So if you think I'm giving you the password, forget it. See this whole area? He circles a cigar over the map, indicating the chain of broken islands to the south here. Do not enter. Do not linger. Do not even look. Clear? Good. That's what I needed to know. Wonderful. Now, why are you still in my office? I'm looking for a missing child. Wang listens to your story, shaking his head. Well, I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corruption, let alone a name, is pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into a canker mass, then there's not even going to be a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, like clothes or tattoos and the like, but that's rare. C222, did the Magic Circle kill Magic Circle discourse like Blazing Saddle did Westerns? C222, there was nothing anyone could say after the Magic Circle, the game. I think they did have the last word on it. Sorry, I do apologise for going nose and phone again. Good things are happening for person. It's time for the magic rhombus. Let's go. Could I get a closer look at the corrupted ones in the cage? Wang takes out a cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest, if your life's that cheap. Clean up worker Cohen's are resident monster experts. If you've got questions, ask them. Attention, clean up worker Cohen! Let this weird-looking scunner in the cage, will you? Scunner's a good word. Fucking scunner. Although I did...
Incessant clicking.
Simple chaos found. The magic rhombus. Like the magic circle, but edgier. Thank you. What was I going to do? Someone pointed out that almost anything can sound like an insult with the English accent. You absolute toasted strudel. You are a complete coffee cup. Do you know that? Gotta have some benefits. And Big Red Panda. It is 69-bit things. I think they're quite bitter. Okay. A few quick questions. What exactly is the corruption? Funny, I was hoping you'd tell me. Ain't you whiz kids in the guild figured it out yet? Because last time one of your colleagues graced us with his presence, he wasn't too keen on my frankness. Indulge me. All I know is it spread like a fungus. Whispers in your dreams like a vengeful lover, and kills 5 of my people every month. Corruption's unpredictable, see? Doesn't move in straight lines or follow rules. Infection methods change every year. New mass patterns and new creatures every month or so. Tricky too. Got a mind of its own. Signs of coordination, even planning. What do you mean, mind of its own? So a few months ago, it lured one of my workers into an old stable by mimicking a crying baby. Last week, it got another one by mimicking my voice. Bottom line is, don't trust anything you see or hear out there, including yourself. If it's infectious, you need to quarantine me. I got no time to bother every 2-bit grave robber or sorcerer's stooge who gets lost in the restricted area. You'll find out whether or not you're dead when you go back through the checkpoint at Ferropolis. Doesn't the king deserve your cooperation? Comparing patriotism, are we? Look out that window, sunshine. This is the end of the line. All your clever spells and words, all those clever wee articles in the dispatch, this is where they lead. This is where they end. Once you're done, you'll fuck off back to Ferropolis and requisition yourself a nice warm bath. Our fight doesn't stop. Each day, we put our very souls on the line for the king. What have you done? See, I bet His Majesty could replace you in a heartbeat. I bet you know it too. So if you'd like to arrest me, I'll come quietly. Sooner or later, they'll run out of people to send here instead of you. Now, will that be all, Your Highness? Wait, what's he said earlier about treasure? You're telling me. No, the tales. Priceless heirlooms in forgotten cellars. Sky pirate loot buried where no one dares to dig. Beings from outside reality that will grant your heart's desire. Look, if you like, you'll find nothing out there but ruins and nightmares. Once the corruption's had its way with you, we'll be happy to burn you like the rest. Now, will that be all? That's all me questions. Wonderful, now fuck off. Yeah, no, Aeon, like, the writing in this is exceptional. Like, the characterization, especially in the different regions, is phenomenal. I like that guy. He's real fucking honest. Stay back, citizen. Okay. Good. Alright. Okay, so let's have a look. This corrupted one chants rhythmically from multiple mouths over its body, alternating between them. Trying to pass any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Yo, that's the shit the king speaks. That's the shit the king speaks. Hold up Oleg's locket. Do you recognize this? The creature continues babbling without any sign. Look at them more closely. The creature's covered with scars and wounds, perhaps incurred during its capture. Its mouths look like they belong to different people. At this close distance, there is a strange beauty in the way they sing together. Okay, leave this one alone. What's up? Corrupt One babbles an unending stream of unknown syllables at high velocity. Oh, this one's saying more. Do you recognize this? Inspecting more closely. The tattered remains of old lace, possibly from a fancy dress or a serving maid's apron. A slit above the creature's left hip opens into a large cavity full of gently waving cilia or polyps, resembling jointless fingers. Leave this one alone. Alright, and then I think this would be... this corrupted one mutters incoherently to itself with wild swings in volume. Do you recognize this? The creature stares at the locket as if hypnotized. The corrupted one becomes visibly agitated as movements of speech. You can't understand anything. Could this creature have once been Oleg's kid? Perhaps Cohen can tell you more. How'd you get on in there? That last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. I think they were talking to me, but I can't understand anything. Oh, sure, that gobbledygook. Cohen's words are drowned out by the metallic voice booming across the camp. Attention! Clean up worker bin! Where is my supper? Wang out. That gobbledygook is some kind of cipher dialect. Only the mechanists can make head or tail of it. And only if they've got one of them fancy skull implants. Oh, where would I get one? You know, better than me, Your Honor. Well, they wouldn't have told you yet. Here, the waiting list is longer than Terrorworm's Todger. Ha! I love these guys! Terrorworm's Todger. I would sink a couple of pints in a pub called the Terrorworm's Todger. Used to guard the Mechanarium back in Feropolis. Got, let's call a more autonomous entanglement with his cog named Mozatov. Proper fruitcake she was. Real force of nature. Cohen trails off and stares into space for a moment. That good, huh? They shrugged bashfully. It was tempestuous. It was tempestuous. Put it that way. Anyway, point is, she's the one that used to fix up the trainee mechanists. Molotov lives in the tower, in a tower up in the mountains north of Feropolis. Maybe if you mention my name, it'll be worth something. Anyway, what can I do for you? Alright. Okay, thank you for your time. Alright. Remind me to get some potions when we get back to civilization. Alright, we checked up that way. So we need a skull implant. You know what? We don't even have to walk back. Letter! Oof. They just need a hug. Alright. Definitely going to pay for a room now. Actually, never mind. Because it's nighttime. Looks like nighttime. So we'll go up to the gazebo. Do you have a karma flower before you did that warp? I mean, Aeon, that's probably why this whole area is so fucked. Just see the Watcher blink in and be like, whoop, blinks out, everything's fucked. I fire an arrow at the gazebo. The gazebo shrieks. Why was it alive? Okay. I mean, Verdant Flow, that's the secret. It's all Pebs' fault. We're still in Soma, and it's all Pebs' fault. Alright. How goes the task, friend? Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around. Oh dear. Again. I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-withstanding mystery, but it's not our most pressing. Okay. I found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcription. Oh, could it... No way. Oh! She beams up at you. Starts a flame! So, I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show that we've heard. How did you know that tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it was just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day that I just look for patterns. Ah, I mustn't bore you. No, seriously, tell me the thing. She seems surprised. Well, to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard following the tune and then finding... Now listen, I don't really think I'm some kind of crazed mystic. I spent so long burying the royal output logs I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out patterns I'd missed. Anyway, the king speaks in the dialect cipher language known as the six-fold cipher. Tremendously difficult for human brains to pass. So for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator. Alright. Don't worry, it's all quite safe. There's one cranial ledger still alive who's qualified to install them. Alright, no, that's all. Fine. Wish me luck. Woohoo! Alright, let's get a quick nap in. Do some shopping. And then... I think I remember who it was that we were supposed to be chatting with. I think I remember where to... King's favour to you. Paco! Okay. I don't think I have anything else left on the conversation about like Chivos and, you know, the back and forth between, you know, users and creators. But just that social media discussions about the nuance of play are seldom worth their time. Yeah, Tim. And I guess the other thing I always want to add is I know you're all familiar with the, you know, the turn of phrase, the customer is always right. But it's one of those ones where I feel like the full quote should be taught in a lot of game design environments, which most of you probably know, but just in case, the full phrase is the customer is always right in matters of taste. What it's supposed to refer to is, it was from the dude who came up with the department store, the original Debenhams. And what it means is that, you know, if the customer wants to buy a bunch of stuff and dress like a tosser, you let them dress like a tosser. If you are selling candles and the customer comes in and wants to buy the table the candles are on, you sell them the fucking table, right? Like, it's essentially like... Doesn't have anything super valuable. And I think in video games, like, sometimes I think that's very good advice. Not always, because, you know, users can't be trusted. But if you let them tell you what they want, don't ask them how to solve it. Don't. Fuck off! Oh, where's the fucking potion seller down here? Ah, here we go. Elixir of Spellcast, Elixir of Restoration, Elixir of Luck. Ah, here we go. Stamina. I'm gonna get the mana and all. Truth's always good. And fuck it. Let's buy some crime potions. There we go. And Beeple Bees, what and welcome. Yeah, no, this is it's my favorite Minecraft mod. It's called All Gods Are Bastards. Yes, even that one. So we did explore all around here. Oh, where's the ramp up? Only got myself bloody lost down here, haven't I? Good work, me. Oh, there it is. Exactly, Simple Chaos. TTP is a known measurement for a reason. I'm sure I've told you this like 17 times, but it's my show and I get to talk about what I want. Vernon was saying that just put penises all over the game. Users are going to do it anyway. Humans have been putting knobs on things for a squillion years, and the fact that... Oh, we need to go out the back of Ferropolis. The fact that we weren't allowed to put dick graffiti into Rome 2, I think is unfair and hypocritical, because Romans love drawing dicks on things. Historical evidence of wobbly knobs. But, ew, dude. Fucking killjoys. I just already cracked that puzzle. Oh, okay, we can't head up there. Alright, I'll take the lift in the center of town and then we can use that bridge. Be inclusive, but Volvers in there too. Oh, I love those as well. I just find it very, very funny that, you know, we're allowed to accurately depict horrifying conflicts as they, you know, as they happened in, you know, the history of warfare. But don't you draw genitalia on things. Don't you do it. Oh, shit down the leg. Alright, I am going to use the speedy potions because I realise I've taken this completely the wrong way. Scotty, there was. I forget where. Romans go us up the house? I'm supposed to say Romans go home. I think it's kind of funny, Scotty, because, like, that joke is based on the fact that, you know, Latin used to be mandatory in, like, British schooling. And then it got dropped. God, I don't remember when. If you're my age or younger in the UK, you probably ended up doing either French or German instead of Latin. But that whole bit... lost to the annals of time.
What's the difference between Will's cardio clip and digging through old Destiny blog posts?
I don't know.
One will make you delve twabs, while in the other you make Will 12 dabs.
Okay, that was very good. And DJ Coyle, seriously, thank you for the bits. Keeping me alive like a tiny Tamagotchi. Alright, there's the skull person. Aeon took Latin for 4 years and forgot it in 4 weeks. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I love language, and I love its construction, and all, like, the Latin derivative languages, I find that fascinating, but I forget it all so fast. I remember Sempacine Brachus, because Soraya came up with that, always without pants. But I've always had a pretty good ear for languages. I have to use them or I forget them. You know, I never ended up going back after that one Gamescom, but I tried to keep a little bit of German in my vocab, just enough to say, like, thank you and sorry. Because I feel like thank you and sorry can get you through a lot of shit. Sumimasen, motherfucking sumimasen. What are you sorry for? Everything. Everything. I'm a wizard. I drank the blood of some people and the people are on drugs and now I am a wizard. Simple Chaos, I do find that fascinating. Honestly, it would be one of the things I would get obsessed with if I could time travel, was like the commonality of like the human experience between us and ancient folks. You know, we've all seen the memes of like, you know, so and such would kill a Victorian child. We don't really talk about like, you know, what would it be like to just get fucking shit housed? Ooh, Morotov's parcel. A bulky parcel signed with blood and addressed to B. Morozov. Isn't that the person we're gonna go see? Huh, nice. Oh yeah, we had to fight through the wall of robots. So yeah, you know, if I had time travel powers, I would absolutely go and get. I don't think we've been to that place, have we? Hang on, let me get the cipher while we're here before I start getting lost fucking around. Oh yeah, no, the creature design in this is amazing.
You had to fight through a wall of robots? Were there no robot doors?
There's the robot. There's the fucking robot wall. Wait. Stabbing, no stabbing. Let me get my magic back. You can't bleed a robot, but you can try. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits as well. J-Post, Victorian child would shiv me for the shoes. Probably. But I don't know. I guess it's one of those times where, like, despite it all, I'm still an idealist, you know? I like to think that if I could blink around in time, I'd be able to find a level of commonality, you know, with other folks. You know, I think I definitely would have been one of those, one of the travelling storytellers of yore. I also would have been dead by like 22. But oh boy, I would have travelled. Alright, here we go. Machine enters bars. Go away! No one's home. Looking for Mozarov. This is the right tower. Never heard of him. Cleanup worker Cohen sent me, said you could help. You said Cohen? Cohen sent you? There follows a string of barely intelligible curses that would whiten a sky sailor's hair. Sounds like there's no love lost between you. Listen, sweetheart. I'll hear you out for old time's sake, but this ain't no charitable order. You must scratch your ass, you must scratch mine. Not the turn of phrase I would have used, but... Alright, fine, I guess. Okay, now we're good. Waiting on delivery. 2 weeks. Odds are the courier met their maker trying to get through the old ruined factory on the way here. Bring the parcel, we'll talk. Actually, I have your parcel right here. There's a long pause and a loud clunk. Alright, doors unlocked. Wipe your boots. Fucking wee! Hey, old joke! Now let's have a quick little look around.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Terrifying bottled vision. Sorry,
Nice, and then 10
Thank you.
more.
Is that the first 79-monther? I'm not sure. We had a few people reeing up their subs today. Is that the first 79-month? I mean, because that's Siege War 2. By my math, that's longer than 1 year. Thank you, friend. still can't believe you put up with me for more than 5 minutes every time I come into town, let alone all this. Thank you. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are subject to feverish mortal debate in the Union. This one is by A. Corshine and contains scenes of academia and severe paranoia. Shit, yeah, C triple, yeah, Aeon, what happened to 100? Hey!
Maybe the first notification, but this is the first 79 the D.
And Stooge is still mad about it. Caffeine was in the room when we turned on subscriptions, and Caffeine got the very first. Thank you, friend. I can't believe you've been putting up with me, and you fucking live with me for like however many months. A stout, aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now, or my security will fry you to a crisp. You let me in. What? Why the hell did I would do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice a cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Here's some, here's your parcel. Courier couldn't make it. She snatches the parcel with an alarming speed and tears it open, revealing a clutch of bottled visions. Ho ho ho! Well, it isn't the latest metal calf. Come to mama. She seems to remember your presence. Ugh! Why are you still here? You said something about Cohen? I need a mechanist skull implant so I can speak to the corrupted. Molotov listens to your tale with escalating I know the word. With escalating...
More long-timers.
More long-timers. J-Post, thank you. Like, Caffeine and J-Post, both of you, for the full 79 months, for as long as we've even had a button to push, and both of you at a tier 2. Like, seriously, thank you. Alright? No, Aeon, it's not... It's one of those words that once I've looked at its construction, I can't say it. So, like, breaking it up in chat doesn't help. So when people are like, Will, it's pronounced like this, I'm like, by writing it and showing it me, you have broken it further. It's alright, it's alright. No, but seriously, J-Post, Caffeine, all of you. Thank you. Say, what the fuck out of here? Are you serious? Once you're finished, she laughs. Ha! Darling, how can I put this kindly? You're nuts. Like, absolutely, certifiably, bat in the belfry, 6 teeth short of a cogwheel, over the rainbow doolally. You want me to misappropriate royal resources to perform a strictly regulated techno-surgical procedure on an unsanctioned stranger who ain't part of the Mechanist Guild, all so you can trace one poor missing fuck. Yes. She cackles. I love it! Listen, must install these implants in like 100 damn fools. And for what? So they can spend the rest of their lives bossing people around and sucking the king's copper tit. Well, I promise I won't be doing that. Morozov ignores you as she begins gathering up the book's notes and alarming-looking medical instruments. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brains to accept a big hunk of gears as part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherished, see? Someone who made you who you are. You're gonna forget them, and I'll stick this cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about them. I don't care. Just think of them. Say your goodbyes. Fuck no! We have to choose between our parents. You've given up trying to make them understand. Our first love. You needn't carry that heartbeat, that heartbreak anymore. Forget your best friend. It hurts to think how far apart you've grown, or to forget your mentor. You still feel the sting of their disappointment. What the fuck? Oh, thanks, Virals. I still think one of the darkest narrative constructions was, I think it was Final Fantasy, I want to say Type 0, where anyone can be given magical powers, but the conceit is that, what is it? The conceit is that you will forget people when they die, or you will be forgotten when you die. Will forgot the majority of his mid-2000s based internet humor. That is cherished. Yeah, legend, it's definitely typo. And I was just like, that's so brutal. You know, to fight alongside your comrades, only to forget them when they fall. In exchange for power. Like, holy shit, that's powerful. Ooh. Okay. Bye, parents. No. I can't believe this game's red strings clubbing me here. I shall forget my mentor. That's right, just like that. Come to mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Oh, hey! Look who's awake! How you doing, sweetheart? True words were never spoken, hun. Well, seems like the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're now part machine. Are there any drawbacks? Oh, sure. Watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions of being dead, religious ecstasy and or agony, out-of-body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocracy, gangrene. Yeah, you want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. Worst of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. Ugh, I should have farmed silk slugs. That makes sense to you? What can I do now it's installed? Now you can understand the six-fold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. Make sense? Cool. So we're done. Alright, don't mention it, darling. In fact, really don't. Leave my tower, don't speak to me ever again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel that I've been saving. Can I ask you some questions? Tell me more about yourself. Name's Mozarov, cranial engineer, which means I know how to jam a bunch of clockwork into your brain without turning into a prized cabbage. As if that weren't talent enough, I also I'm also one of these kingdom's most prolific dreamers. If you ever try to bottle vision, chances are you've sampled the fruits of this crafty noggin. She knocks on the side of her head. So you're involved in the vision trade? Involved? Keep it in business. I sell a lot of visions, but I buy too. You might call me a connoisseur. You gotta know good art to make art, right? Vision trade's about the only business we got left in this kingdom. Ain't hard to see why. Folk outside the kingdom are crazy for it. I guess whenever bad things get in our dreams is still worth. What are you doing all the way out here? Oh, I saw this coming, you know. The winter, the corruption, and it all looked close enough. I didn't take a genius to see things would get bad. It's all there in the royal output logs, not to mention right before your eyes. So I made a big noise about needing peace and quiet for my work. And what can I say? The girl's a drama queen. Gil gave me a tower, and here I am in blessed isolation. At least until some galoot like you shows up. You know, you're remarkably frank about the kingdom's problems. She grins toothily. It's a rare quality, ain't it? But what are they gonna do? Hang me? Then who'll keep all their own skulls ticking anyway? Fix up them new recruits. Guild loves to eat its own, but all the other cranial engineers got eaten long ago, so go ahead, report me. They love to shoot the messenger. And that's it. Okay, I'll leave you to get to your work. And I'm going to check your upstairs for goodies. I think Wycliffe's Idiocracy is playing the pub down the weekend. Is it? We should go check it out. Oh, fancy fucking beds. Oh, blimey, governor. Oh. It's a good thing I skim read that before I read it out loud. Whew. Steamy. That is definitely too hot for television. Right. So now we can speak the sixfold cipher. So we're going to head back to where we once were. And we'll be able to talk to the kid. And next time the king yells at us in magic. If we wanted to, we could also go back to the graveyard and see what it was the king told our friendo. But first... So yeah, that's the way we're headed. Can shimmy down the sign if we need to. Where was that weird little... What was that weird little smoky building? There was this little cottage on a hill. Wanted to check it out before we continued. Yeah, so Orchazini, I thought Final Fantasy VIII's, like, you know, what you exchange for power thing was a real good idea, and I liked... Okay, don't say I liked it. It's not a thing that I would want. But for Final Fantasy Type O, I thought it was a great continuation of the idea. So Beetlebees... it's implied to be essentially like a magical cipher language. So I assume that it's not even in the regular form of like, oh, well, you could just like get a translation guide. Like, to try and understand it, it's always shifting and changing. At least that's my interpretation of the sixfold cipher, which does sound like a dope-ass kung fu move. Speedy parkour. Just zooming around to try and get to that little smoky hutch. Well, that's just fucking rude. Vernon says it was supposed to be Final Fantasy Type P, but there was a Type O. Fucking hell. That's so bad. I will admit, after playing through the Red Strings Club, I do think a lot about how if we really wanted to in games, we could do so much more with, like, you know, moral choices and chaos and whatnot. If you haven't played it, so the Red Strings Club is interesting. At first glance, it looks like Valhalla, but not. You play a bartender in a cyberpunk bar. You serve people drinks. That's the long and short of it. But it ends up being this fascinating discussion on, like, morality and freedom and things like that. Narratively, an android comes into your bar, basically on the run. And so you have them in as a bar staff worker to hide them from the corpo, popo cops and what on. No, Civil Chaos, that's terrible. You know it is, and I'm not reading that out. A joke is bad, and you should feel bad. Anyway, oh, I lost my train of thought completely there. Job's done. No, it's completely gone. Don't drink alcohol, kids, it's bad for you. You can, if you continue on like me, you end up being a degenerate. A degenerate. See what I did there? Moose, I knew someone was going to do Final Fantasy Type O negative. I knew! I could smell the joke. Oh, Red Strings Club. Yeah, so the Red Strings Club seems pretty simple, but when it gets to, like, the moral questions of the game, holy shit. It's one of the few times where I would say a game has philosophized at me, and I didn't immediately want to drown somebody in a bathtub. There's a reason nobody likes philosophers. Okay. Chimney's going. There's somebody in here. Oh. Hello. The man has a wry stench about him, the kind that comes from years of hard work outdoors. Alright, you must be here to see Horace. Well, our home is your home, however humble. How long have you known Horace? Moved in 3 years ago after my wife passed. I had an empty room, and I was lonely. He needed a quiet place. Someone to help if his sickness flared up. Now he's part of the family. Most folk think of him scatterbrained, but he's such a kind soul and an imagination. No idea where he gets it from. Thank my lucky stars I got to live with them. Right, well, thank you for your hospitality. Horace, I presume? The elegant-looking man appears lost in reverence, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is gentle, as if it were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less travelled. He calls out behind you. Sam! Would you be an angel and brew me some more tea? We have a guest. Very kind, didn't catch your name. Oh, goodness gracious, where are my manners? I'm Horace Metcalfe. Lodger, childminder, general factorium hereabouts. I also have a little sideline in the, as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while you rest your feet. I'm sure someone will be happy to fix you some refreshments. He takes a dainty sip from a porcelain teacup. So, what will be on this serendipitous visit? Vidal the Vision Trader sent me on a huge admirer of yours. Oh, how wonderful! It's always nice to know my work resonates with people. Would you like anything signed? Is it true the swashbuckling stuff is drawn from real life? He looks bashful. Well, you mustn't think me any kind of expert, you see. Making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder to chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me access to literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus Mercenaries Weekly, even those silly little Candish Recall books. Devour every bit of reading material that I can find. Although, it seems he wants to say more, but then shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in their pocket. Charm. I swear by the king I won't tell a soul. Hang on. So I forgot to put on my my fanciful hat.
An artist almost finished his masterpiece until he accidentally spilled paint everywhere. He was upset that he blew it.
So bad. That's so bad! Thank you for the bits, friend. Seriously. That's so bad. Sorry, I need to be more charming. Charm. Success. Well, jolly well said. I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, the stench of gun smoke and the taste of blood. I hoped that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but they still come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know, of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell, of watching a Sorosquid frolic off the prow, or sailing through the glittering forest of a siren's jelly tentacles, of kinship forged in battle and baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow, it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her, with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes, bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed to all our futures, while her right holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalfe continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow, you know exactly who he's describing. It's Vela. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? It's Vela. He's describing Vela Kalus. He lowers the teacup slowly back to its saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? I think you know Mr. Metcalf, or should I say Caxton Frost. I think you know Mr. Metcalf, or should I say Claxton Frost. Metcalf blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with... By gum, you can't possibly think that I'm this Frost character, can you? Only someone who's met Vela could describe her so vividly. Surely you're mistaken. How would we have ever met? If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid you'll have to find it. I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventures. My visions are meant to be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all some silly misunderstanding. Man, I want to play this guy. What happens if it's not just a fantasy? What if those visions really happen? But that's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest thing I've ever been to an adventure is getting lost in a bookstore in Bion. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Besides, how have I gone gallivanting in all those old ruins? My condition of health. I can barely walk 100 yards. Now please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What must I do to convince you? A faint rattling of porcelain emanates from the cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how, for pity's sake? How can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to pieces. He throws up both hands in desperation. I am not Caxton Frost! There is a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the teas just splashed across the wall. Now I see, so the Clockwork King has erased your memory. What? Don't be absurd, the king can't do that. I know there's rumours, but that's all just Union disinformation. Ugh. What a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for the Horace Metcalf. That's what they're going to say. Okay, Horace, listen to me. Your whole identity is fiction. You were a Dark Star, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. He sighs deeply. You really are very strange. Do you know that? Clearly the conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. The private visions he has stashed might be the key. But where in his house is he keeping them? A music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts a pastoral scene of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and a mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Play Mr. Blobby's hit single, Mr. Blobby. Horace tries to hide it, but I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing him like this? I have reason to believe your Horace is more than he seems. Samal listens to your explanation with increasing confusion. The Dark Stars? The Underland? Horace? Listen, you've got it all wrong. Comically, cosmically wrong. Evidently, you don't know much about Horace, but I do. The idea that he could be mixed up in this nonsense is preposterous. Man wouldn't even hurt a fly, and even if he wanted to, he wouldn't know how. Now, will you leave us in peace? All right. Okay. So nothing in here so far. Play the shark song. Okay. Oh, they do have a forge down here, though. That's handy. Ooh. Place to brew some potions. How are we doing for resources? Not great. I mean, I guess I could... Oh, yeah. Definitely stand to... get a few more magic potions. Don't have enough to make anything super useful. Bomb. Huh. I can combine treasure? What happens when I combine 2 silk threads? So look. It's junk. Should have known. I'm absolutely not going to play The Boys Are Back in Town, said Will, repeatedly blasting The Boys Are Back in Town. Alright, the time for being charming is over. Now is the time of crime! The ghostly ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horace Metcalf's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate the bottle marked "Not for distribution!" That mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Alright. I don't want to poke this any further. I will check the quests. Now find a safe place to imbibe it. I forget what we need. Yeah, if not for distribution, why distribution shapes? An excellent point. Anyway, let's pop on over to the Corrupted Isles. Now we've got cool Robo Face. Parkour! Yeah. See? We've got Oblivion at home. Okay. Okay, so is this Total Recall? I guess that's the idea of the bottled visions. The mass-produced ones at the farm are probably the weaker ones. And the people that we've met are definitely the experienced dreamers. The dreamers, if you will. Ah, reference! But no, the Clockwork King has the ability to rewrite reality. And he has rewritten Horace. He's rewritten Claxton as Horace. Now, why has the king done that? I don't know. It seems like through the king's madness, they're trying to help facilitate us fixing shit, I guess? It's hard to understand. But we do know that the corruption grabs and twists, and we know that the king has just blinked some people out of reality. Like, when we went to the graveyard, all the broken pieces and phone boxes and strange elements, we had a conversation between 2 people whose kids have been blinked out of reality. And at first, they were talking about how they feel like they're going crazy, that they should be able to remember their children. And then in the next breath, they're like, why do we have so many plates? Hey! Good evening, Restless Roots. Watto and welcome. We're talking about warping reality, and we were talking about the Red Strings Club before, but then I got distracted by plot. TLDR, play the Red Strings Club. If you stream it, fucking brace yourself. You will be asked. You will be asked to justify your own personal beliefs live on twitch.tv. You will be asked to analyze what you believe. Warping reality's nuts. Are we not a better class of criminal? But yeah, so Restless Roots, how was your stream? What were you up to? Watto and welcome, friend. I have never believed a belief once in my life. Alright, so let's talk to the first one. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious motion as it translates. Amble neatly into violent chorder. Rectification. Instill, instill. Reprieve, instill. Longing. Softly tales of minor gods. Of dancing cup and rain streaks. Give us a sign, O nurturing earth. Corner, corner, corner! Confession. You were so young. And then you... Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Mrs. Baker of 37 Crundle Ard. She knows what she did. Progress, nothing, nowhere, no when. Chimera. What then did he mean by it? It's Strasbourg falling down. Falling down! Alright, and last but by no means least, feel the clockwork again. Beginning the end of the want of finitude. Apra. Only the facts, if you please. Alas! Threshing engine 111. I cannot be saved. 111 cannot be saved. Why won't you listen? In catatonic bustle, round and round. Congratulations, you've been accepted. All haul away. We'll haul away together into Royal Project MMCCCIX Thoroscope. And we know about Thoroscope. Alas, Thrashing Engine 111 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastard, useless, fucking bastard! Eat it. No one listens. Okay. Do you recognize this? It stares the locket as if hypnotized. Huh? The corrupted becomes visually agitated in its movements and speech. Stop slouching! Water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas. Fulton status. Unlatch. Reset. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject. CXX. Their petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty. We are sorry to inform. Can you tell me your name? Dear Pa, I'm writing to tell you. Clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault. Help us, we are lost. And enclosed in this locket, which I hope shall always remind you, please listen. All prior common names are hereby annulled and you shall be dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter. Wait, you say Afra, Chief Inspector Afra. It's not clear whether she can understand you. Please evacuate immediately for your own, so we cannot no more go a-roving. Please help us. Alas, cannot exist. Afra, there's no time. Unlatch, reset. I'm going to offer them the locket. You should be the one to have this. The creature seems confused at first. Then she takes it gingerly in both hands, apparently entranced by it, and does not speak again. You've done what Oleg has asked of you. He'll be waiting to hear what happens. But perhaps first, you should try and learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Mishkin's fate? And how is she connected to the other Afra that you met before? The only one who could answer these questions is the man whose name is stamped over the horoscope files. Sunil Khan, the King's Speaker. Alright. Okay. Oh, Aeon, go have a good time. To be continued, friend. Yeah. If you say so. Alright, I got swabbed. I'm just gonna thank this guy and see if there's anything else he can tell us. No. Sorry, I'm trying to get out of the dialogue tree and I'm clicking too fast. Oh. Okay. So let's check the thread. So it is a safe place to consume drugs. We don't need roads. So we're going to find Speaker Sanail. And then we can find out about Project Horoscope. But, dear friends, I do think it is... I do think I'm going to take a quick cheeky little break. Because I gotta pee. And I don't... Is it more coffee o'clock? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't considering one more. I think I might have one more coffee. I'm allowed. It's my house. Okay. so we just need to confront the speaker. Sorry, let me pop down here so you can at least watch the silk farms. You have scrambled night eggs. Ooh. I think what few eggs I had left may have gone off. But scrambled eggs on toast does sound pretty fucking good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure there's no dramatic things I need to respond to before we continue. I'm really fucking enjoying this. You know what I mean? Like, the way in which this game unfurls, the reason why I think it's worthy of being called like a Morrowind successor is because it feels like I never know what's going to happen. There we go. Oh, the sun is very pronounced today. Like, the amount of times this game goes in a direction that I could not have predicted, really fucking cool. Scott, yeah. It's a real easy way to work out if they are or aren't. Okay, babies, you have eaten so much. Ooh. Actually, bear with me just a sec, friends. I'm gonna give the... Oh! Vershi, are you still chilling and illing? Because I'm just gonna water the plants while I'm chatting with you all. I'm multitasking. I know, babies. You already eat so much salad, my little fatties. My little rotund babies. I know, you're very cute. You want to say hello to the people? You want to say hello to your adoring fans? Yeah, so Vershi, seeing as you potted the last one, I don't know if you either want them or are interested in them. Hang on, let me just bring this onto main. So Fiona cut clippings of this from the previous one, and the roots are springing like wildfire. So I don't know if you would like these or have spare pottage for them, because I won't have the cash to pot them myself until payday. And I don't want to leave them too long, because they're doing... Okay. So, Vershi, if you want to swing on by... I mean, guess anywhere today, really. I'll need the cut back, but the rest is all fair game. Because there's a lot of these plants I don't know. I've just, they were Fiona's and I've kind of inherited them. And apparently just because I've got this like sun-facing window, they're doing really good. But Fiona doesn't have a sun-facing window like I do. So a few of these plants wouldn't do as well if they went over. So I guess I'm keeping them. Or rehoming them. But it's not like they're a huge task to look after. The only pisser is that if I didn't have them, I'd probably put my Gundam station like there. But I have been actually building Gundams more. I've had some lovely inspiration. Just forget I have to water the plants a bit more regularly. And if I forget, then I will feel bad. Okay. Do you want to say hello? Yeah, you're getting your nails did tomorrow. Cleo wants to come say hello. So I guess we're not quite on break. No, he's a happy nog. He's a happy little baby. It's very soft today, but she's happily squeaking along. You're the happy little baby. You're the happy little baby. It's you. You're the cutest little nug. And Shrub, what a welcome. Hello, hello. Greetings from Cleo. I mean, Ara Griffin, she's such a cuddle mug. I should cuddle her more. She is. She's a little cutie. She's a little cutie baby. I'll have you know, Shrub, that I am a chronic disaster. I know. You guys, they just cleaned it. They have absolutely thrown their stuff around. I know. Diva, you're alright. Diva is chittering at me. If you don't know guinea pigs, the squeaking and beeping and the weak weeks, those are happy noises. Chittering is when they're like, fuck you. And Diva saw me pick up Cleo, put her down and look at Diva. Diva's like, don't you fucking dare pick me up. Don't you fucking dare. I know. It's hard being nuggies. Yeah, sorry to do kind of like my, little menial chores while you're all hanging here. I do need to do one more thing while I'm on break, which is just refill the nuggies water. So, I'll leave the mic hot, but if you're wondering what all the washing up noises are in the background, I just saw they've polished off one of their bottles of water, and they still have some in the other, but... God, I've been, despite being hungover to balls, I've been very productive today. Feeling real good about it. I got loads of work stuff done before I even saw you lot. This game is brilliant, and it seems like we've got a lot more people hanging out today. Like, Dread Delusion's always Thursdays are always an odd one because they're not, I'm trying not to use the Q word, they're not the busiest of days often, and that's fine. Like, streaming is not about having a squillion people hang out, it's about sharing great games with people. And I know the VOD watchers of yore, I assume the VOD watchers are enjoying this because I see the numbers on the back. Shout out to the VOD squad. Okay, friends, what message can we leave for the VOD watchers? What question can we put to them? Okay. So to you of the VOD watchers, here is my question for you all. What is your favorite obscure piece of sci-fi? Books, tellies, video games, doesn't matter. If I say, what is your favorite obscure sci-fi? What springs to mind? For those of you watching in the mystical future, leave this in the YouTubean comments. And like all of you watching now, like you can jump in as well. Yes, I know. Fresh babies for my girls. Fresh babies for my girls. I'll be really interested to hear what, springs to mind in that one. Because the thing is, when you ask people, like, what's your favorite X or Y, sometimes people will answer with what they think they should like, rather than, like, the first thing that hops into their mind. And, like, being able to ask people without judging, you get some really interesting facts and stuff. It's pretty cool. You learn a lot about people, and it's lovely. Come hang out with Will while he feeds the nuggies. Come to the most exciting stream on Twitch.tv. You little cuties. Little cuties. I know, I'm just fixing it for you. And yes, the guineas do constantly talk to me. You're chatty little ladies, aren't you? Little town of a natter. Oh wait, what are you doing? I see that alert. Here's me, trying to be a good guinea pig dad. This was only a purple alert. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. There you go. Yes. And there you go. Have a treat later. Terrorists. Okay. I'll stop fucking with your stuff. Doggies are mad that I'm trying to fix things. How dare I? Why are all my snacks loud? Alright. It's melon time. Kill some of this. Fruit snacks. A friend of mine was doing a social media thread of like, what would be your post-apocalyptic intro music? You know, like it's the Zombocalypse, and you walk into a bar and you get to have your song play, and everyone was like, you know, Bad to the Bone, or you know, fucking Favorite Son, and mine was Fish Hunt, and apparently that's not as cool. I beg to differ. So jumping back in, J-Post, seriously, thank you for the bits. If Live Watcher gets a Yarl, do VOD Watchers get a... Diversey, why you like this? Oh, Ultrazini, I'm sorry you've had a bad night on Sea of Thieves. Just... Seas not seeing, or dinguses being dingleberries? On the sci-fi, Ultraviolet, the TV show. Good shout, J-Post. Legend, Frank Herbert's Eye was a collection of strange stories, which was about the storyteller so good they caused their audience to drown in a desert. Fucking yo. Sounds badass. Oh, it's dinguses. Had a couple of guys rock up to just say hi. I'm sorry, friend. I have this worrying thought that that Sea of Thieves is going to start going through the Sea Monkeys problem. Actually, that's a good question. Where do we imbue? Where do we imbue? Quizzical, thrilling, ominous, passionate, Metcalf's vision. Oh, I'm just gonna puff it in the fucking middle of the street. Alright. You drift into a restless sleep. Oh god. Shrub. Who hurt you? Shrub beat the Survivor, OG Rainworld, with no polls. Oh god. Okay. So, you're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses with pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. You got to oil your old legs. That's right. You're Horace Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code into the Titan's brain case. And the Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand and gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Query. Any last words? Says the Clockwork King, its voice a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. God, the writing in this is fucking good. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? The hard light of creation burns with fallible flesh. Alas, we who wished to lay the ground of kindness could not ourselves be kind. I must obey the inscrutable exhaustions of my soul. We who lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. I haven't started Andor Season 2, but I have been... I'm working up to it, and that feels very... I will burn my dignity and my peace. Oh, fuck. The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into the darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard, a scribbling of faded suns and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror with cracks radiating from where your blade hit home. You look so differently from how you remember. Handsome, hard, impetuous. God damn it! Sorry, it's I've told you all a million times. One of the things with dyslexia is that if you read a word and it kind of fails to input, it scrambles, and then the harder you try and read it, the more it gets wrong. There's loads of words that I can, speak and pronounce on my dailies, but if I try and read it, its construction creates basically like an error. Anyway, standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor, you feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Your reflection gives a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from flying over the corrupted lands with Valor, past the abandoned diggers, and down to the very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horus's memories lie. Well, I could have fucking told you that for free! Alright, a little bit more melon. I'll pop these back in the fridge. Ow. It's good, but fruit of this magnitude is not conducive to a good stream. I know, babies. I know. Too much sugar for you, though. Oh, too much sugar. Jeez. Yeah, kitty babies. Your water bottle's leaking. Oh, that's why you... Interesting. I thought it was weird that the guinea pig's bottles needed refilling so soon. Apparently, this one's decided it wants to leak now. There we go. Sorry, it's just fresh water. Please. Mm-hmm. Yeah, give me a kiss. Okay, where were we? Drugs, that was it. Drugs and melon. Okay, so we definitely need to somehow get into the lost city. Now we just have to find the speaker. And I forget how we get to the king. He's in the upper echelons, if I remember rightly. Because we've got Project Horoscope. Thank you. There's the Clockwork King. Okay. Sorry, it's me thinking out loud at you. So we'll confront Horus first. Again, we could go back to that graveyard where we learn about the stuff of the king. Here we go. Speak quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. Still narrows his eyes at you. Am I meant to recognize that name? You're telling me there was some other Sunil Khan's name all over the project files. Sunil looks at you with a hint of surprise. The first time you've ever seen him off balance. How did you... You tell Sunil what you've discovered about Oleg's daughter, Alfra, and when you finished, he sighs. My, you must have been inquisitive. Where your loyalty's not so obviously suspect, you might even have made a good interpreter. So, what is it you imagine you will get from me? Oleg deserves to know the truth. The things recorded in the Library of Untruths are fictions. They never happened. We are discussing imaginary hypothesis. Do you understand? Sure, this is all only a fairy tale. Oddly, Sunil smiles. In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here. Yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainer asked if he could use his magic to transform the people into their best selves. And the king agreed, but ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people, who between them embodied all its variations in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
What? Oh, and welcome. Sky, just thank you. Jesus, 39 months. Heckin' thank you. Coming in. We're talking completely hypothetical fairy tales and not the shady shit that the Kingdom of Clockwork has been up to. Okay. The original candidates were made unchanged to see what happened when the king did nothing. And, to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever a part of it. Go on. I want to see how the story ends. The sixth candidate, Alfra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise. Yet, it was one of her copies, the sixth in fact, who proved wisest of all. And so, the king was satisfied and began using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. It was a great sorrow when the original Alfra was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies. But eventually the plague was defeated, and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So there ends the fairy tale, and there ends your telling of it, if you wish for a happy ending of your own. This is how the corruption started with Project Horoscope. Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? You gave the king the power to alter people. Then the people began turning into monsters. Don't you think it's a little bit suspicious? Solidly examines you silently for some time. You must think you're very clever indeed, like a child who sees a house burnt down and believes the wood is to blame. The corruption is entangled with the king's power of alteration is trivially true, and the guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation? But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic, and I have better things to do than indulge the misapprehensions of children. Alright, that's all. I'll leave you to your work. Oh, hang on. Question about the kingdom. Alright, none of that's going to be useful for us. I'll leave you to your work. Okay. Yeah, they made a king out of clockwork to rule the kingdom and gave him super whooper magic powers. Do you want to know how that's going? Poorly. Okay. Okay. Missing persons. All that's left is to return to Oleg in his house in the northeast inlet of Phrynopolis. I think it was here? No, that's the... Where was that? Where was that old pisset? Pago! Do you remember where he was? Oh, he's over here. Newt, newt. Having a genius brain like me it's so hard sometimes because it just, you know. It's so hard being this smart all the time that when questioning what is northeast and looking at a fucking compass, I'm like, oh yeah, it's northeast. Yeah, Moose, I'm looking forward to that. Okay, it's this way. And yeah, that's gonna fuck with Alpha or something fierce. And weirdly, you can dob her into the king if you want to be a dick. Like, what the heck? Alright. You find Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. His eyes are sober. When he glances up at you, you see bags under his eyes. You again. You come to throw in the towel. I found your daughter. Her name was Alpha. Or Alpha. Oleg stares at you for a long time, without visible emotion. You're trying to scam me. You just picked that name out of some book you read. Okay. I feel like we should be careful with what we tell him here. She would be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Ishtrak. She wanted to come home to Phronopolis, but the king denied. She wanted to go to technical school, but they sent her to a factory. Then they took away her medicine, so she got fired. I'm going to go with the first one. Oleg looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle and then stops. Alpha. What kind of name is that? Must have been Guinevere's idea. I would never have chosen it. Well, you used the past tense, so I assume it's not good news. Should we just tell him? Like, actually, it's really fucking complicated. Like, suggestions? Ideas? Thoughts? Oh, and Moose. I apologize, I see your comment now. We started talking to him. Sorry. You know what, Moose? That's a good point. And Sky just... The hubris counter is how many times I've died in our current playthrough of Rainworld. I can turn it off, but then I'll have to bounce the title here, otherwise I get a mouse cursor in the center of the screen, and that drives me up the fucking wall. So, you'll just have to deal knowing that my hubris is on display for all. Alright. Tell him about Project Horoscope. Actually, it's complicated. You tell Oleg the whole story, from cleanup camp to confrontation. At one point, his hands begin shaking, so he hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course. My forgetting was no normal accident, and we all know the guild changes people. Normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you're observant, you can see the signs everywhere. Only, you can never be sure who's safe to tell. He shakes his head. A special project. It's ought to feel honoured. Ugh. They should have looked after her. Given her an easy job, a pension, at least a fucking medal. Well then, do you still have my locket? I left it with your daughter. It seemed like the right thing to do. Oh, and Sky I do like the 20 years of industrial machine tells me, never trust a machine. What are you talking about? Sky why would it be bad to make a mechanical magic-powered monarch who can alter reality? Why would that be bad? Machines never go weird. Omnisire be praised. Actually sent out a text to someone today. Pah. Sentimental crap, but he sighs. Perhaps it's fitting. We're not the queens of ancient surface buried with their belongings. Oleg looks up at you, clearly struggling for words. The way this ended is no fault of yours. You have given me answers and I'm in your debt. Wait a minute, this isn't over. Oleg's expressions turn sour. What now? Can a man not be left to... Okay, so there are versions of your daughter that survived. Corrupted or not, Alpha recognized the locket. She remembered you. Don't you see you're a part of this? Your job upholds... Jeez. Okay. Corrupted or not, Alpha recognized the locket. She remembers you. Do we want to say there are versions of your daughter that survived, don't you want to meet him? I don't want to say that your job upholds the regime. He's gone through enough shit. So yeah, there are versions of your daughter that survived, don't you want to meet them? I'm happy for them, but they're not my daughters. You said they were altered by magic, then they're new people. If they are anyone's children, then they're the king's. Let his majesty look after him if he wants. Now, please, no more questions. Corrupted or not, Alpha recognized the locket. She remembers you. Are you going to say that some part of her is still in there? That maybe there's a way to save her? These are foolish tales people tell themselves because they are scared of the truth. Just as a corpse may grasp and twitch for hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up hunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to was an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what do? Break her out of her cage? Smuggle her past quarantine? Hide her in my cupboard? You'd both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever thing has her body now, let them burn it. Now please, no more. Okay. Alright, I'm done. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up. In a polite and civil conversation, he told us that it unlocks a stolen royal freight capsule, jettisoned from its ship while flying over the outlying islands that nobody visits. The island is only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan, until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. And now, I must ask one more favour. Not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board. After dark, light it, and let that be an end. Don't you want to be there when I light it? I will find my own kind of ceremony. Some things must be done properly, and that's all. Alright. Farewell, Oleg. He says nothing. You leave him sitting in his cold little apartment, absorbed in his puzzle. And Fred, what a welcome. Yeah, I am rampantly delusional, and it makes me more powerful. So Fred, how are you doing? What's been going down? I'm doing good. While taking care to make sure a friend didn't get too drunk last night, forgot to look after myself, and so I spent the morning nursing a rather vicious hangover, which is thoroughly dispersed. Games news has been disheartening, but video games, the actual playing and absorbing of them has been excellent, so it's a strange time indeed. Okay, so now we need to snooze until nightfall. Oh, wait, no! Keep forgetting I've got this bloody spell. There we go. The surface of notice boards is lost entirely beneath paper at missing persons. Alright, light a candle for Oleg's daughter. You place a candle amongst the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and a name. You think about Oleg's daughter, and all her sisters and all the people who were there, for whom there will never be any candles. You think about the faces you saw on your way here, what they've lost. What have they lost that they won't themselves mourn? Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss for fear of being dragged into? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing, croaking and hesitant at first. No words, just mournful, keening tune. Something like a eulogy, Something like a howl. A prayer and a promise. And a hymn for the missing. Wait, what did we just get? An invigorating locket. A locket that increases the wielder's stamina threshold, which makes long-term fatigue less severe. When open, the locket shows a peculiar forest that appears to move as if alive. There is no glass. Oh, interesting. I forgot I still had the, Well, the invigorating lockets can be very good. I just have to remember to put on the the trade guild mask or the mechanical lockpick when we're into mischief, but okay. You should totally come hang out. It's not an eldritch horror, said the abyss loudly. Please put your hands through the bars of my enclosure. I can be trusted with breakable limbs, said the monster. Oh. Alpha's mechanical arm gives you the old solution. Okay, so first things first. Head full of gears as requested. Splendid. Practically one of us now, eh? Promise you won't regret it. I've been studying the message retrieved from the graveyard. I think His Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the corrupted lands, there is a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals to the Underlands. It was abandoned when the corruption took over, but the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon's no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I am truly sorry for this, must deliver us the message in person. Okay. Metal machine music. Okay. She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. It's a punch card. Punch card opens the door, and set the apparatus on the top of the beacon. Why would you want to send signals to the Underlands? We asked the king the same question. His Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? Okay, we know how to get there. Okay. If you say so. Fine, that's all, but if I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Entirely fair. How else can I empower you? Alpha, I have something important to tell you. Alpha's brow wrinkles. My past? What do you mean? Tell the whole story about Project Horoscope. Alpha listens intently with growing horror. For the first time since you met, she seems lost for words. God alive, that's horrible. All those Alphas. It could have been me. I could have been them. They were me. I was them. Why me? Why did I deserve to flourish and they to die? I never knew I had so many sisters. I thought I was changing the king and changing the system, but the king made me? Yet he also made my sisters and left them to die. So all of us were expressions of His Majesty's will. She gazes past you to somewhere far away. All my life I wondered why I was here, in this broken world, what I was for. Through all my days as a young engineer, through all the indignities I bore, now I know there was a reason. She meets your eyes with a look of intense determination. Not many people have the privilege of such a purpose. What happened to my sisters must never happen again. Please, friend, help me finish this. Help me wake the kingdom from this nightmare. Now, where were we? We were seeking an audience with the king. Alright. I said, wish me luck. She's like, you get all the luck in the world. So yeah. So aside from this flavoured chaos, Fred, what's been going down with you? Shortcut's quickest this way, isn't it? Yeah. As I said, over here, nothing super special. Okay. Let's get speedy! Also, I should probably go and see the, Oh, I'm an idiot. Will takes the long way. Like a fool! Unlocks a shortcut, doesn't use it. Kazoom! Okay. I know where the radio broadcast tower is, though. That's cool. The problem is, like, there's lots of things that I am involved with at the moment. And if they come to fruition, I'm going to be able to help folks, and it's going to be real rad. None of them are going to end up paid things, but that's not why we do what we do, right? But it's all coming together. Bacon's fine.
Now it's a paid thing.
Fuzzy, thank you. I promise you I was not fishing. I'm very grateful for it, and it's very appreciative right now, but that's not why I brought it up. It's just, like, the outreach stuff, if it comes together, I'm going to be able to help a lot of indie devs. And the other stuff I can't talk about yet. But there are some cool ideas brewing. Don't try anything funny or you're toast. I mean the blackened, charcoaled kind. Oh, there's the beacon. They're all terrors. All terrors. It's just, usually I can tell you like all of the stuff and things, but I wouldn't describe myself as a superstitious person, but I do believe in, when you're working on something, if you tell too many people about it ahead of time, it's almost a hindrance rather than a help. And I know that's silly, but, you know, God bless our pattern recognition brains, am I right? God. Seems like it's been weeks since we've fucked about with God's nonsense. Oh, Fred, I couldn't possibly comment. To the Big Red Panda, Fred and Nova have been threatening me with some kind of coordinated flavor of nonsense. Nothing has officially come of it, but they've been dangling it like a soggy sword of Damocles above me. Oh, a lovely view. Actually, this could be our thumbnail. Okay. Beep boop beep boop beep. The control panel has a dizzying array of levers, dials, buttons, and many of which are smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port waiting for input. Alright, insert the pun card. The card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. Then the whole tower begins to vibrate. Huh. C222, I hadn't considered that. Okay, sorry, jumping back, Fred says, don't worry, Will. Since you loudly proclaim your innocence when the moment of sock judgment cometh, you'll be fine, won't you? Probably. The transistor bursts into a shower of glass, and one by one the indicator lights go green, and the beacon connects with its long-lost king. Above you, the grand antenna cracks into life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than in your head. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry to the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel cracks and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. God damn it, thing! It's even working, asshole! Are you hearing this? Mikhail, is that you? Misha, no! This is the ancient mummified queen of the Underlands, here to tell you that you have a stupid nose. Pinhead, nincompoop, fucking Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who've been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan. Enough to cannot be trusted. Go down in Phronopolis. Find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th letter. Do this before you Alpha's punch card. Do you understand? What was that about the 7th letter? It appears me like Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe, have seen each other's souls. We've discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This. Misha is asking you as a friend. Oh. Okay, what do we reckon? We go back to Phronopolis? Should we follow this thread? Fred, you know me far too well. Good times, good times. Oh, excuse me. Okay. The man is the king. Okay. Well, let's go to Reza first. Yo!
All the better to reach out and touch people in the game development space.
Fuck me! Oh, Devoshi, thank you! Shit! I don't want to alarm you, but Phyllis's health bar is getting real low. Devoshi, fucking thank you! That's $50 and keeping this whole thing going. Seriously, thank you. That came out of nowhere! Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Thank you. Extra work, extra pay, that's how it goes. Hey, I certainly earned my keep today. Thank you, friend. Seriously. Fuck, sorry, I'm just kind of a little bit blown away. Just a little bit. Thank you. Ultracini, I'm glad you got it cleared. I haven't been on the passes like I used to be, you know what I mean? I definitely fucked up because I need to actually. Fucking yo. Sorry, I was just a little stunned, like in the good way. Well, and Voshi, like seriously, thank you. You know, I Sorry, and Orzine, what and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. And Devoshi, okay. Like, sorry, as I said, little stunned. And breathe. Thank you. The thing is, it's not about if, it's about how. Because, like, we know indie devs, we have friends, we know streamers, we have friends. How we get keys to streamers that's the tricky part, right? And if I'm able to do this thing I'm planning the way I want to be able to do it, in theory, we'll be able to... Oh, here we go. See a middle-aged person with a light brown skin and an eye patch dressed in an eccentric patchwork of clothing. Come to browse. Alright, what are you selling? Charms and trinkets. Favor of the Clockwork King. Who are you? Ah, that means Reza, fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener on many grapevines. Okay, I might make myself into coffee in a second because I realise I'm very stretched all over the place. So yeah, I don't want to talk about how it's going to happen, and I'm just fingers crossed I can make this work. But, you know, I was talking to one of the lovely folks over at Evolve, one of the PR companies, and they were like, oh, hey, you know, if you ever need keys, like, I approve stuff on terminals. And I was honest without being mean, and I was just like, I haven't had much luck with terminals. I hate terminals with passion. It is a large amount of work to make anything happen on that platform. It is... And I'm still mad, because if it had been up to terminals, I would have ended up never playing the Blackout Club. And can you imagine a long Shipian history that sans, you know, the shit I have tattooed onto my flesh? And yeah, Orzine, so we've been to the Corrupted Lands and back. We've handed in the trinket, Project Horoscope and all that. Now we got a message from Mishka that said we should talk to Reza here before we go back and talk to Alfra, or Afra. I keep calling it Alfra, but whatever. And that's where we're currently at. We've got the cogs in our head. We can speak the sixfold cipher, and we're doing real good. We found Claxton, who now thinks he's Horatio. I know, my little keys. I know. I keep this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I know, you're so cute. A little fat, cute babies. Sorry, I'm talking to guinea pigs. Just slugging some water real quick. Oh, don't drink, kids, it's bad for you. Oh. It's like, I don't need another coffee, but I do want one. Oh, J-Post, you fucking ledge. Thank you. And now, Orzine, you don't have to worry about terrible adverts. So yeah, so... Oh, yes. We were directed to do this before something involving Alpha's punch card. Big Red Panda says, adults, however, do drink, and be sure to tip the bartender. Now you just have to worry about good ads. It's the only thing that stops a bad ad. It's a good ad. With a gut. Sorry. No, Scourges, thank you. What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. Truly, to help a person, there must be trust. Hang on. Fair enough, I suppose. It must be off now. Alright, hang on, let me get my charming attire on. So, what was it? What are you selling? Charms and trinkets. Who are you again? Ah, here we go. What kind of problems? Charm. Okay. They examine you, their expression softens. I'm sorry, child, I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers. Orzine, had I a magical bullet that would destroy, not advertisers, but the ads themselves, I would certainly use it. Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of His Majesty's ways, so I help people with their problems the best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you on how to file an appeal to the guild. I can teach you to file an appeal the guild will treat as high priority. Diagnose misfire magic in your building's heat engine. Interpret royal proclamations you can't make sense of, etc. I never cheat. No. I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too am in my own way a servant of the king. I actually had a confusing encounter with the king recently. Show me your hand. Reza traces her bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and singing in cipher-inscribed vacuum tube back and forth. Sorry, swinging. The king has sensed that a terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star, and your quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps Its Majesty believes you have a role to play in the kingdom too. Or perhaps it's a mistake. The king does make them. Alright, so. And Devotion, you're right. You can blast adverts, but you will need to replace your monitor eventually. I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy trader squints at you, then glances left and right to check if no one is listening. They beckon you closer. Who told you to come in here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Ha! Good. They appraise you with their remaining eye. So you're the one who's helping Alfra. I can see she's got your little head stuffed with clockwork, like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what the cranial moderator does? She said, let me speak the sixfold cipher. Ha! I'm sure. So then, nobody warned you about how the cranial moderator warps your thinking, smooths out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. The biggest challenge, the changes will come in a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That's why I got rid of mine. Ah, you used to be a machinist. Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Alfra's plan. Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Alfra's a sweet girl. We were very close once, and she absolutely believes she's doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinists can control. Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Alfra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. And what's your alternative? Reza flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy wrapped in colourful rags. I'm so glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Alpha's, it will trigger a runaway fault cascade that will gradually but irrevocably shut down the king, with minimal destruction. Ah, so you're this mysterious villain I keep hearing about. They smile cryptically. There's no such person as the Saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land. and see no good in leaving the fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. I'm gonna meet someone who's gonna kill the king. It's me. I'm meeting myself. Shut up. Don't worry about it. God. I'm gonna have to work on a much better lighting solution for this flat. So do we understand each other? Or is there more you wish to know? Okay. So about your spell. What about it? Okay, what's so dangerous about Alpha's spell? So, Alpha had these plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she's been lucky and wants the same for others. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this, under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make, or will it have a bias? Alpha is the child of the guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design the perfect system. Advershi, I might look into that one. Yeah, time to kill the transphobic king! Sorry, Moose, there were lots of things I wanted to riff on that one, and I realized maybe not for this hour of Twitch.television, not a recordable format. But I wholeheartedly agree. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Do you still have questions? Alright, everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, people may die. They grimace. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos and much suffering. But I only ask you to consider how many more will die if we keep the king in place. Well, that's the thing. People have already died, and we just don't know. They have been misremembered. Although, one thing did strike me, thinking in Alan Wake terms, that we might always have been a construction of the Clockwork King, and everything up until this point is merely our memory of events. Okay. My trade, you learn a lot about people, and most folk want to help each other. This vile contraption breathing down their necks stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for no more than a day's bread. Me and Reza, we're thinking like this. Okay, without the king, they will rest in each other's fate. Nah, let's do it. Ask you about something else. Very well. I'll consider what you said. Alright. Deuces. Okay. But now this begs the question, where next? Return to Alpha for your final task. She waits at the gazebo at night. Night gazebo. Night zebo, if you will. Okay. Yeah, Orzine, I think it's going to be fascinating. And so Orzine, I know you already played through this, so you've experienced this already, but when we got the clockwork implant installed, and it was like, okay, you can speak the sixfold cipher, but you're going to have to give up the memory of something important. And the thing is, like, from a mechanical standpoint, it changes nothing. But if you stop and think about it, like, emotionally, like, empathically, like, you have to choose between giving up the memory of your teacher, your parents, or your lost love, or your first love. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, because it makes it attune better. Also, the fact that we do currently have cogs in our head is quite entertaining. Alright. Oh, and I finally got the time travel spell, which is very much helping. Yeah, Orzine, I wholeheartedly agree. Orzine. That's your fanciful Hollywood double. Orzine was saying that they're glad we're past like the whole BS of karma systems. Me too. Look, it was an important growing step in our medium, in our industry. But, like, the idea that, you know, one murder is the same as, you know, helping 25 little old ladies cross the road. Like, the idea that good and evil merely exist on a numerical scale from which you can just hop back and forth. Hey, DJ Coil, that's a good problem to have. I don't know if G-Quax has caught up with the movie yet, but I'm definitely going to be... Yeah, one murder equals, you know, 20,000 gold to the church. Now, video games work on numerical principles for the most part, so again, it makes sense, but... Okay, so we're up to episode 4, which is past the movie. Okay, that's cool. I'm really enjoying G-Quax. I can't wait. Okay. Gestures skyward. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No! I'll say this is new. What does it mean? I'm struggling. Is it a sign, an instruction, a response to our broadcast? But why a teapot? Are the clouds new? Oh, there it is. Gigantic floating teapot in the sky. What the fuck? Almost missed that. Okay, so Alphys has given us the key, and the king seeks an audience. So now what? Okay. So we need to talk. Do you happen to know a sky pilot named Mikhail? Oh, Misha! He's dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicines. You can't import them without a letter from the king, and one of those is the perks of my job. How well do you really know him? Hard to tell, isn't it? Man's a little like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking it'll never break, and then suddenly you plunge into this other world. The next day it's all ice again. I know he was born in Slev. His family came here after the God War, seeking a better life when he was just a boy, and it's people like them that this kingdom should be working for. I happened to bump into him, that's all. So I guess the only thing is we don't yet have the... We don't yet have a way to get into the corrupted lands. So, Orzine, am I being loopy? Should I be following the king's thread before we hit the hidden city of what was it, Progress? Oh yes, we did get into the corrupted lands. You're right. It's the city of Progress where Mikhail's memory may be stored. Why is there a giant teapot in the sky? No need to be alarmed. Our best minds are investigating the apparition. In the meantime, carry on with your business. Into your work. It's a bit of a trick, but fixing and killing the king is disconnected from the main quest. Oh, okay. So what we're doing now is actually... Oh man, I guess we never really looked through this area. More stuff to put in our... Ah, here we go. Sorry, I might make that evening coffee. You know what? I'm gonna do that before we talk to the king proper. I'm just gonna make a coffee real quick. I'm not that hungover. I'm just really craving a coffee. I know, just like you babies are craving salad. All right, all right. Shut up. This all nice and clean for you. We get bullied by guinea pigs daily. The Will Overguard story. Look out. Okay. Coffee's on. Oh, I think I pulled something when I did the 12 dabs in a row, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking terrors. These happy little fatties. Happiest little guinea pigs I've ever known. I'm good. Virtually, I am good. I don't think 12 more dabs is going to help my situation. All right, so we're going to talk to the king. The machine shrieks like a million condemned souls, feeling your pressure as you feel the pressure mounting in your body once more. And then your cranial moderator clicks into action. Suddenly, the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections and announcing faults. There are so many faults. You are standing in the brain of this awful machine and it is bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult! Invocation is cast. All hail his majesty! Machinist Rex, the clockwork king. Welcome back, subject. Thou may rise. Hast thou completed thy sacramental duty? How should I know you jumped up, Abacus? Pondering. Duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instructions? Please explain the duty again. The sacrament duty is as follows. See, this time you find you can understand the dense lines of the six-fold cipher.
"12 dabs may not help your situation, but it may help some of ours with the amusement. Of course, as an alleged undead, I don't have much use for amusement anymore."
I like how even you are saying alleged terror. So Bacon, thank you so much for the 200 bits. All right, you are helping keeping this going. Don't worry about it. Grammar's not my strong suit today. He wanted a cup of tea. He wanted a sea of tea. 61 million gallons of water. Over 500,000 tons of VNT. I've been on a madcap quest for like, what, 2-3 streams? And he's wanted to make him a fucking copper! Fucking royals. In case you couldn't guess, I'm not a fan of the royal family. Or royal families in general. It goes basically against my principles. Okay, the idea of like, one, we're better than you because Sky Dad said so. No, we're just better. Followed by, there's a certain feeling that one gets when you are broke and hungry in London. And you see the ridiculous ostentatiousness of a palace. And you're like, I can afford maybe a bag of salt and vinegar sticks. I'm gonna have to call that dinner. But oh look, it's so hard being a fucking royal. So... I've always been particularly against their existence. And now I'm going to be against this thing's existence. It's wanted me to make it a fucking cuppa. Well, I'm going to look in its fucking eye. Unholy glee. Well, thank you. If you think... I mean, remember, friends, if you think that is entertaining, we do have a clip... We do have basically a clip ranking now. We can literally do Twitch clip contest of the month. I'm not even gonna dignify. For more fine recipes, please cut off a coupon and send it to Mrs. J.M. Gortsky. 778 Tarbic Wad, Colossal Town, Flag Blast, Clock. You want me to make a pot of tea? Judgment, correct. This is the sacramental duty on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary... because, like, this is why we know Alfred's thing isn't going to work. Because Alfred thinks that the king is communicating through, like, obscure references and trying to steer us to save the world. No, the king's fucking batshit insane. How can the kingdom's safety depend on a pot of tea? In year 23 of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, comfy, the proper observation of duties. The ceremony precedes... or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, and every declaration of love and fulfillment of quotas. This isn't even how you make tea. Incorrect. We have studied more than that many iterations of this ceremony across the kingdom. Your Majesty, we must discuss more urgent matters. Pondering, I'll agree. Unlikely, 91% confident. What could be more important than the sacramental duty? Okay, so, Your Majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. We don't request a new spell, therefore we demand whose authority does that come here? Alfra, the Chief Interpreter. The King Speaker. The Sacramental Duty? It's gonna let us cram a fucking spell up it. Because it wants a cup of tea! Okay. Insert Raz's punch card and kill the fucking king. Time to die, dickhole! You slide the punch card easily into the larger slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside. That's why you always make sure your spells have a flared base. Saving spell. Beware, enacting the spell will alter His Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Will thou commit? Fuck yeah, commit! There is a blur of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echoing through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells ring out like a call to worship across the city. Rejoice and exult! The spell is enacted. As it is written, so shall it be. In the name of His Majesty, Machinist Rex, the Clockwork King. Thou carriest a second spell. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exceptions. Therefore, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our predict port for controlled annihilation. Indeed, caffeine, indeed. Those of us who have the TikTok brain rot, it is like having like a secret code. Because like, badge 502 doesn't mean anything unless you're chronically online. And you know what, Moose? That's fair. There's been times where the only thing that could fix me was a proper cup of tea. But I've never made it the sacramental duty and the entire being of someone's existence. But yeah, it always cracks me up anytime on anything on TikTok that looks even vaguely suggestive, and someone will be like, paging badge 502. Badge 502 is a first responder. Is it paramedic? Is that the right term? Who tells people not to put things inside them that shouldn't go there. Will's no consequence power fantasy is having his own tea service. Paramedic is correct. Okay, thank you. Moose says that they don't have the TikTok brain rot, but they are familiar with the badge 502, like... Yeah. If that base it does not flare, my friend, do not stick it there. Wise words, unholy glee. Orzine, do I want to dispose of Alpha's spell? That feels like a dumb idea. Like, he's asking for a second spell. Is he asking for a second spell for a controlled destruction? He's asking to destroy it. Oh! So that Alpha can't rebuild the king. Right? Sorry, we... Oh! Badge 502 is also on Instagram. Okay. Okay, yeah, then let's fucking do it. Let's dispose of Alpha's spell. Alpha's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it all her hopes of a world where magic serves all. Now, the sacramental duty. Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Whoopsie! Slice it with your blade. Alas, parchment feed fault. The king's writing arm stabs at your hands. You pull out the last few yards of parchment and stuff them into the gap of the gears down the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out on the floor, while the arm scrawls desperately. Edict to disturb the parchment is an anathema. Edict, do not disturb the parchment! Edict, do not disturb the parchment! Get fucked, Your Majesty. And thus the king was doomed. Like, I do think there's something very, very poetic about how Alfred chooses to see the king's wisdom hidden between elements. No, he's just batshit insane. Or, I mean, to say insane is to infer. After it all, he's just a big clockwork machine, not an AI in the true sense. So, what have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. Smile sweetly. I don't know what you're talking about. Sunil eyes you with a barely suppressed fury. The only reason you aren't in manacles is because His Majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempts at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Our choices are, long live the kill, Sunil, or Sunil, go and fuck yourself. I kind of like long live the king, it's more spiteful. Especially considering we just fucking killed him. Long live the king, Sunhill, I said, wiping the guts off our hands. It's got a real, like, scar. Long live the king. He narrows his eyes, uncertain of your meaning. Long live the king. The royal militia behind him all holler in unison, long live the king! For the king! Ha! Yeah. Get fucked. Get fucked, Your Highness. Now, let's see what we have left of this. Alpha will want to know what's happened. Sorry, Alpha. The king is batshit. And now batshit and dead. Good luck. The fact there was a giant fucking teapot. Anyway, she can go do more good. Find her humming to herself. It's a haunting somehow familiar. Is it done? I hear the bells. Charm and lie. It is done. I inserted your punch card. I'm full of shit! For a moment, you think she'll see through your lie, but she really wants to believe you, and so she does. Oh, you did it. We did it. Gods, this is real. She closes her eyes and takes a long breath, and then exhales. Well now, I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my Machinist Guild's insignia. I'll pretend I lost it. What happens now? Well, we're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some of the memories that vanish will return over time. But in a few months, the other reforms will take effect. I expect they may be rather commonplace if we realise how much has been stolen from them. And without the power to raise their critics, my colleagues will struggle to find their purpose. Perhaps we'll have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? I know. The future is open again. It is. Glad we could help. Bye. Thank you again, friend. I can't help but Alpha blinks and looks up to the sky. Well, fancy that. Do you see it? The snow. I'll be damned. The spell actually worked. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. Will Zoidberg runs away. Yeah, Moose. That was the moment in which it struck me, and obviously that was intentional on the part of the dev team for that one. But yeah, the king is basically an LLM, like not actually an AI, not an intelligence, just a hallucinating pattern spotting machine. Wee. Like the king can't actually do anything. And in that, I find fascinating. Oh, and so Unholy Glee, just jumping back to your comment, one of my favorite things every year is the roundup of most impressive things found within the human body. It is a medical journal published yearly that contains like a list of things doctors found in people. And it is always a spectacular testament to humanity's thirst and madness. Because, you know, why don't people purchase the, how should we phrase it, the proper apparatus? Because they are horny, and they are not thinking. And how bad can it be? Worse. Worse than you can possibly imagine. And that will continue to make me laugh for a very long time. Oh, lovely. So Orzine, without like too much, because I'll probably end up playing it myself, either on or off. How did you find Forever Skies? Because I really like its idea. Moose, exactly. Getting drunk with people who work ERs. I mean, they have horror stories, but boy do they know how to tell them. Boy do they know how to tell them. Oh, that's it. So yeah. So yeah, now we're just doing on Caxton Frost. So somehow we need to get into Prospect, so we'll just continue doing that. We'll just head through into the Corrupted Lands and have a look-see. Huh. Orzine, that's interesting. Because I'm going to put Void Train on hold for a bit. Just because I'm really enjoying it and I don't want to burn out completely. I love its structure. Long live the king. Oh shit, no, we need to go see, what's the face? The last downstairs. I almost completed it. And I tell you, friends, if you've never had the opportunity to hear the tales of people who worked in an emergency room, the best thing about it is that after, you will never be self-conscious about any personal chaos. I'm going to take a quick snooze because our stamina's down. Like, there are things that happen in the human condition that are embarrassing. And it is not until you hear how much worse it could be. Okay. You'll never worry again after that. And also, that does make sense. Like, Subnautica's pre-constructedness was good, but it does mean that once you've done it, you've done it. Procedural generation can work wonders. Like, I can see the extent of it with Void Train, for example. But that does come with its downsides. Because, like, you can get runs in areas that just end up being, like, either dull or just thoroughly forgettable. Here we go. Oh. They left us a truth potion. Alright. So let's have a little look around with some truth, shall we? Or is it perhaps to say that now we've seen the truth of it all? I mean, so Orzine, you've seen us getting stuck into Blink Blink Abiotic Factor. And I am fucking enamored with that game. I love craft and survival stuff, and I think it's an incredibly good vehicle for storytelling. Like, I think that had Ark Survival Evolved had the knowledge that we have now of how to, like, construct craft and survival games in a story-based way, I think it would have been a lot better. They're kind of kneecapped by the way in which they created it a little bit. And, like, there's a few people on that team I am very much not fans of, but there are also some people I've met who work on that are fucking cool, so, you know. See, and Orzine, I am such a sucker for any game where your base and your vehicle are one and the same. I don't know what it is about that as a mechanic, but I fucking love it. Okay, we're off to the Corrupted Lands. Somehow we need to get the password to the origin of the corruption. Ah, Tvershy, absolutely. I think that was where I really, really wanted to be obsessed with Starfield. I wanted that old experience of, you know, my base is my home from KOTOR. Because, like, Pacific Drive hit that note perfectly. Oh, yeah, and Phyllis, how have you been finding Space Engineers 2? I hadn't really looked into, like, the mechanics and how they're utilizing them, but I do like the idea. Oh, God, that's good. Because, as I said, like, back in the day, one of the best experiences I had with Space Engineers was over at Rocket Works, and one of the team built a whole-ass, like, carrier capital ship that we could all land our own little personal ships in. I made this janky-ass little snub-nosed fighter, which was just like armor plating and guns forward. It's great. If anything hit me on the side, it's fucked in an instant. But, you know, I wasn't good at Space Engineers, but it was mine. Oh yes, I already broke this open. And Orzine, we've explored the corrupted lands a fair wedge. Like, we've made it as far as the locked up city. God, I'm really enjoying this game. And we hoofed the memory of Mr. the Sky Pirate. We met him in his sweet little tea hovel. There's a part of me that kind of doesn't want to wake him up, because it's like, aw, buddy. Real beacon we just fucked with. But unfortunately, needs must. Needs must and duty calls. Duty calls, if you will. Oh, no! Orzine, I have not returned since huffing the magical copium. Scotty, that's a good point. I know that Krill and the Chorbmeister have just started puttering about in the land of Elite Dangerous, but that was something that I was very much looking forward to. Like, that and Star Citizen become far more appealing with the idea of capital ships, you know? The idea of, like, hanging out with your friends on a big party ship. Like, that is a premise that I can get behind. Oh boy. Sorry, that the slanty shanty there was making me feel a little bit grim. So Phyllis said, Space Engineers 1 had a whole large grid, small grid dichotomy. Space Engineers 2 has a unified grid system where you can mix and match different block sizes. So it has a better swatch system. Okay. I figured you've probably spent more time with, you know, the varying elements of it. Does it still have, like, the whole, like, Lewis script systems? Yeah, I mean, Scotty, I think that's one of the dreams of the space game. Like, the everything game. And, like, I'm not saying that I condone the Star Citizen business model, but that's definitely a way of doing it. The idea that, you know, you have these big capital ships that only one person would need to buy, and then everyone else can just have their cool little ship and hang out. Like, in theory, you could turn one of those games into a third-place game and group play. There's something there, you know? A lot of the starfighting games, they kind of fall apart in two spaces. One, that spending time aboard your ship, you're just sat in a cockpit doing a fuckload of nothing. And the other is that, oh, excuse me. The other being, sorry. My apologies. Yeah. Scotty, were you ever about when we did Angels Fall First? where you could have like capital ship fights, and then people could get into like fighters and drop ships, and then first person battle over there. You know what, Quasi? That might be the smartest thing. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you as always. And I hope you're doing good, friend. I know you've been having to deal with the everything right now. Okay, so now we talk to this guy. What's up, nerd? Why he no talkie? Aww. I mean, Quasi, that's fucking cute. Okay. Why is he ignoring me? Excuse me. Is it broken? Feels like it's broken. It's alright, we'll use the spell of have a fucking breather. Reload the area. What the fuck? We fucked? I could bounce the title, see if that fixes it. Hey, I hope the game's not fucking bricked. I'll break my little heart. Oh, excuse me. Damn, little fire. Savage. Little fire with hope it is. You see me cry? You see me cry that badly on the internet? Cruel and unusual. I hope you're doing splendid. Well, tough turkey. There shall be no tears this evening. Only determination and occasionally rage. The night is still early, yes. The blobs be blobbing. Scotty, I didn't mean like that, you know. It was weird though, yeah, that the stuff from Rainwell didn't hit until after stream, and then I was just like, yeah. Hang on a fucking second. Right. Well, so Fearless, I don't think it's something that we're going to jump on as a squad. It's just, you know, when it comes to titles like Space Engineers, I hold your opinion in high esteem, so I was curious to see what your thoughts and feels are. The trifecta of terrors. Divershy, Little Fire, Fred combo. Okay. The Truth Worm doesn't bring anything forward, so... Maybe. Tell you what, let's go through one of the region barriers, which I think is here. See if that resets the area. I'm about to say Little Fire. Like this. Like I am worth blackmailing. I need someone who has actual money to blackmail. Alright. Okay, hopefully that's popped it in. Otherwise, we'll go back, save it, bounce the title, see if we can. Orzine, if you have a second and wouldn't mind seeing if anybody else has encountered the same problem, because I'm hoping this isn't like a progression blocker. Because those of you who just joined us, what's supposed to happen is that the hand and the face are supposed to be on this side of the wall. So let's bring this up for a second. I can also turn off the... oh, I can do it here. Note, note. I can turn off the hubris counter, for I am sans hubris. Alright, well, let's see if it'll work this time. Okay. There we go.
Ow.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Devushi! I love it when they do that. Wait, no, what's that other thing? Oh, I fucking hate it. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, we'll do a quick nap. Oh, she died. So we'll do a quick snooze. We don't need to do a quick snooze. We need to Wolfgang, what's and welcome. I don't... I think that because it's broken down into, like, 4 distinct areas, you get to kind of have, like, your usual arcs of Bethesda-flavored nonsense, but sans like the usual fuckery. My news! Don't worry about it. And how are you doing? The only thing that we're battling with right now is we might have found a progression blocker. Which would suck. We did murder the king, though. He's fucking dead. And I would say with this title, like, it really does feel like we get to have... yeah, we get to have our kind of like our bite-sized kingdoms. Oh, wait, no, wrong way. Too busy! Forgot I told you all that story. But yeah, right now, we're kind of stuck. Because we need to get into that accursed metropolis. And right now, it's not letting us. Alright, someone has come across this. Oh no. How much trouble am I in? Okay, restarting the game did work. Alright. Rest in peace! Okay. And hey, look, we got a couple of potions out of it. Doing pretty good. Job's a good one. Yeah, Aussie, actually, that if it gets bad, we can just hardcore parkour our way round. I mean, these are the trials and tribulations of indie games. That's pretty cool. Aussien's saying that somebody min-maxed their agility so they could just fucking hop the gate. That's pretty good. Hopefully we don't need to do that. Huh. You know what? Wolfgang, that's not a bad shout. I mean, it doesn't help that we're using, like, the... Wait, no, that was the wrong button. It doesn't help that we're using the big bastard sword. It might just be the size and scale, like the chunky pixels of it all, but I'm not sure. And I do love this game. The camera feels very close to the ground until you encounter like other NPCs and stuff like that. It's like the world is impossibly large. This is a very little in the way of, like, you know, proper shadows. It makes the sense of scale very odd. But again, like, I'm really enjoying this. There's so much that we've done, like, just in the last couple of sessions that every time I think I've got the measure of this game, it does something I'm not expecting, and I love that. There we go. Alright, hey up, bastard. The memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. Alas, we who wished to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. Pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. Fucking yes. Let's go. Alright. Let me get my hacksawing skills together. Oh shit. We somehow have 2 mechanical lockpicks. A rapid Mirion petition. A formal plea for the assistance from the Clockwork King pre-approved, but requires a hefty vouchsafe of blood. Do you mind? Given the ongoing shortage of non-seismic myrmidons, the issuance of this device bespeaks considerable favor with His Majesty. What? Ozzy, what have I found? I realised I hadn't checked a lot of my like inventorium and whatnot. Like, what the fuck have I found? The description is mildly indecipherable. It's a rapid Myrmidon petition. A formal plea for assistance from the Clockwork King, pre-approved. I think we can equip it. Fuck it, let's see what it does. I'll just save it now, just in case I have to... Hang on. I could summon a friend? Sup, little buddy? I have summons now. Oh. He does, however, die. In slightly upsetting and violent ways. Now look here, you fucking System Shock 2 knockoff. I have shit to do today. I wonder if there's a cooldown for it. Let's try again. So I saw a guy. Oh, wait. Go fuck him up, truck! Truck him up! Oh, shit! Oh, I thought he was winning. No, he was just losing very loudly. Okay. Thankfully, we've got enough, healing potions to make this count. Exactly, Ozzy softened him up. His name was Jimmy. I appreciate that. Take the time to name your minions. Let's have a trundle round this accursed town. Long live the king! He's soon to be extremely dead. So we find ourselves in a little bit of a dungeon crawl, I do say. I'm sure the church will not hold anything fucking sinister in it at all. The town's not too big. Okay, that's 2. What a mischief awaits us. Fine. This is why I keep my delusions. Is that a cannon? Ooh, Emberian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. These eyeglasses remain well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into intricate mechanisms revealing magical properties to be manipulated. Let's try popping them on and see what we see. When has putting on glasses we randomly found ever been a bad idea? Yo, Orzine, don't talk shit about Larry the Truth Leash. He's just a hard-working guy. Just a hard-working guy. He's a single leech who works 2 jobs. Aha! I'm doing crime! A triangle key, a heavy key with a triangular pin. Interesting. Interesting. Have you noticed how some of these writhing mounds of flesh have eyes that are watching us intently? Does anyone else notice that? Just me? Okay. Devershi! Who's Steve Jobs? Yeah, the hills have eyes and also flesh. Honestly, the hills have slightly too many appendages, if I'm being perfectly honest. Not to be that guy, but the hills could stand to have less eyes. Steve Jobs, one of the Truth Leech's jobs. Ah, barred from the other side, I see. Well, they'll have none of that. Huh. Interesting. Alright. But we haven't forgotten to kick down the ladder, so jobs are good. Jobs are good'n. Don't judge the flesh hills. They can't do much else. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I have been too hard on the flesh hills. Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal. And if he fucks, screws it up, you must tell me, and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it. So here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war. But if ever your machinist friend doesn't ken about it, then I am just talking shite. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked. Screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about the corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, the whole town is full of it, and no one's allowed to live. The royal factor, plus most of the machinists, are dead, apart from that wee cunt Pew, spelt P-U-G-H, who's always hanging around the factory, getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia, isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place, and they are locking anyone who gets cursed in the house and boarding up the door. The painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say fair enough. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep the spirits up, but I'm always getting grumpy at Pepple because I feel like shite all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I better go, because there's shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them, or maybe just saying they're there. The writing in this game is stupendous. Stupendous. But it does sound like we might be able to get some fun toys. Parkour! Wizard shit! Jesus, you do not want to fucking die. Alright, mate, Jesus. Damn it. No, sorry, that soft goddammit was my brain that's now taken the words to Single Mum by Dolly Parton and changed it to Single Blob. Who works 2 jobs, loves the kids, never stops. I mean, I wouldn't call them spongy or zine. They don't. It doesn't feel bad to fight these guys. You know what I mean? You are fucking me, right? Of course, as soon as I get my mechanical lockpick on, immediate victory. More glorious silk. For the glorious purpose. Oh, sorry, jumping back. So, Fearless said, the USPs that splash on Space Engineers early access are the unified grid, increased user friendliness, more creative tools, better performance, improved lighting, more elaborate destruction system. Ooh. I'll take it. It's the cue for the talent show. God, a talent show at the Zombocalypse at the end of the world. I don't know if I'd describe it as pure genius, but it's not bad. Sorry, friends. Even with the additional coffee, I'm definitely starting to fade a little bit. But I figure I can keep going till we've concluded this thread of lovely chaos, and then see where it takes it. What if puppet talent show? Wait. Do you mean specifically a talent show with puppets, or seeing the different talents that the puppets themselves have? Like, are the puppets the ones putting on the show and showing off their talents? Or is it a show about puppets? Inquiring minds must know, Bacon. Inquiring minds must know. I shall not rest until I have had my queries answered. I shall rest. That was a big fat lie that I just said out loud. Up on the roof. So I think getting up here doesn't actually do anything for us just yet. Parkour. Soft parkour. Found someone's stash of shroom wine. Every time I read the shroom wine, my body's like, ugh, that would probably be rather bad. And then I think about the time that Bart and Ender did a shiitake infused whiskey that was genuinely delicious. God, I hope Sean's doing good. Okay, well, nothing here so far. What am I missing? What am I missing? A couple of doors that need keys. A couple of adventures that need adventurers. Oh, excuse me just a second, friend. Sorry about this, friends. I know I'm juggling a million things these days.
If you like the mushroom flavor, then James May does a gin. It's called California Dreaming Gin.
James May, as in cheese. James May. Huh, fascinating. Okay. Huh. Fascinating. I just remember his quote of alcohol is the universe's apology for making us sentient. I think about that more than I care to admit. Terribly sorry for giving you cursed sentience, signed the whole universe. I just keep thinking of that one fish who was like, man, I really hate swimming. What if I tried that land thing? And now we have to deal with taxes and anxiety. Fucking dick. Go back in time and kick his ass. Will, did you just unmake humanity again? No. But maybe yes. Alright, you know what it is. I've probably missed something with the law. Well, I've been tottering around this spot. So let's head back and look through. It says this will help things glow. It is Orzine. That barred door is taunting me personally. Like, I find it impressive that the development team behind this was able to make a door that just says fuck Will. Woohoo! Found it! All I had to do was put on my magic glasses and then do the very obvious thing the game was clearly hinting towards. Yeah, it's like the game knows my name and everything. I do think that you could do some gloriously mean things with Steam app IDs, if you had them. Alright, what's this? Oh, another elixir of regeneration. There's a lot of cannons. I don't know if you've all noticed, lots of cannons. Okay. Whee! This character's got the good knees. Did Lunacid do something with Steam IDs? Did I forget it? I mean, obviously the famous one is Rust. But you know that, I know that. I'm just going to keep popping over here and saving every time we get a little bit further. I know. My ability to converse has officially dropped off a cliff. But I really want to keep going with this, because I feel that we're almost at the end of this area. Like... Okay, I think that's where we're going to want to go. So let's do this first. We're definitely getting to the point where we've nearly cleared this region. It does, Divershi. It feels a lot later than it was. A lot later than it is. But... the eternal challenge. I also, I made a friend with another person in our building, who might be one of the most well-read individuals that I've gleaned, and has some of the most, they got their armpits tattooed. As a person who has several tattoos, I am both impressed and horrified in equal measure. Right? It just seems impractical. They did it. Like, I'm ruddy impressed. No. Oh, shit. Ha-ha! Get fucked and die! You great big bastard cannon! Yeah. Everyone who's had tattoos is like, you got your armpits done. Side of ribs. Because, like, I often joke that, like, I think the worst one for me was back of kidneys. That's the one where I would have told them anything. I'll take it. I do like that you can lockpick the door and then break it if you feel like it. Yeah, I don't know if I could do large swaths of that. The one I'm pretty sure I... Oh, there we go. The square key. Where does the square key go? That's right. In the square hole. I don't think I could do ribs. I definitely couldn't do anything like around the waistband. Back? You know what? There are certain parts of the back that are so easy that it's almost relaxing. And then... like, the spine feels weird, but it doesn't hurt. Not like the back of my kidneys. Like, they could have literally asked me anything. I would have given them any personal information. I would tell them where the microfilm was, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I did it. I didn't feel good. Buddy, are you gonna make me walk all the way up there just to stab you? Oh yeah, no, people who've gotten their, like, stomach tattooed, I'm always impressed, because I could not do that either. Okay, and what have we got up here? Oh, Emberian ore. It makes shit fucking cool. Oh, Fred, that'd be so gnarly. It'd be cool. Fred was suggesting get a tummy tattoo so you can go all like Greater Demon of Nurgle. Because Papa Nurgle does love you. And I know I mentioned this to you before, but one of the joys of spending as much time in TikTok as I do is every now and then you get to encounter someone's very first moment being exposed to... there it is. Being exposed to the 40k community. Alright. This looks important. Ooh, was ist das? Music box cylinder. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles, designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. Yeah. Okay. Orzine, I feel like I'm missing something in this town. We're going deeper underground. There's too much panic in this town. Because someone mentioned gun, and I did notice that the ammo icon includes not only a... Hey, Beadora, good morning to you. Are you up very early or very late? Also, what time are you? Hey!
I'm glad I never considered a stomach tattoo when I was younger. With the amount of weight I've lost, it would look like a Salvador Dali painting by now.
I mean, Scory, you're right. There are... there's the switch. There are some tattoos that look just fine because of the design of them. But... Okay, I heard that click unlock. What did it open? Is it something up there? Okay. I do remember a friend is a strong word, but an individual I used to consume beveraginos with. Oh, okay, so Orzine was just another way to open that setup. Okay. That's cool. There was an individual I used to drink with, and he had a stomach tattoo of a very anime girl. And... Oh, Angel Kalina, a good evening to you, friend. A drinking associate, indeed, Scotty. And this individual had an anime girl stomach tattoo. And as the human body does, you know, he gained and lost weight at varying times in his life, and drinking associates does make it sound like a legal proceeding. Would the drinking associate please approach the bar? Where were you on the night of the piss up? Sorry, I've been watching a little bit of old Matty Murdoch Investigates Daredevil. And yes, I will be honest with you that, like, portrait tattoos are always a dice roll because if you gain or lose a lot of weight, the inconsistencies become very pronounced. And this anime girl went from, with love and respect, went from a pretty standard, like, anime character of the 2000s era to peak How to Draw Manga Volume 1. Proportions, you see. Proportions can change. So Beadora, this isn't actually, technically, a straight-up horror game. This is Dread Delusion. And this is lovely. It is like the spiritual sequel to Morrowind. You play a prisoner who has been tasked with tracking down and stopping the notorious sky pirate Vela Kalus. Unsure of where she may be on the Onric Isles, you've decided to find the crew that mutinied against her to help track her down. But it is a 90s game. It definitely has that vibe. No, this is a low poly DreadX Collection special. Actually, Orzine, I like the business transaction. We're here to engage in a drink. Do you agree to the terms of friendly joint intoxication? Why, yes, I do. Fred, exactly. Right now, we are on. We are in the kingdom of the Clockwork Monarch, a gigantic, magic-wielding clockwork machine named King, who has been going mad. We just fucking killed him. And we are trying to find the lost memories of a sky pirate who had his mind altered by the very same Clockwork King. And Fearless, that's understandable. Like, I got a bunch of scars over me that I'm tempted to see how a tattoo would land with them, but I know it would fuck up any kind of design. Actually, Big Red Panda, looking back, I'm with Beadora in that I thought you meant that your very first tattoo was a 82-year-old sailor. Oh, sorry, 82-year-old Marine. The drinker, hereby referred to as I, agreed to imbue alcoholic beverages adjacent to the drinking associate, hereafter referred to as you, as long as you don't say anything fucked up. Yeah. As long as the aforementioned drinker promises to not get fucking weird with it. Also, Big Red Panda, it throws me off because your username is literally Big Red. But your username's color is green. This feels wrong. Like a haunted elevator, it's wrong on many levels.
Clause on the drinking associates night out contract often gets overlooked and unsigned, but not everyone has bail money available all the time to get your buddy out.
Exactly, Scotty. Thank you, friend. Big Red Panda? Yes. We used to have an individual who frequented this space of Asari Greenfire, and for a long time, the name wasn't green, and the name wasn't red to imply the fire, and that fucked with me. Felt like one of those, like, you know, like the username, this word is red, but it's written in, like, fucking blue. Ah, yes, Beadora. Sorry, I didn't comment on it. I did see your photo of the snow. Very impressive. A little bit haunting. Very impressive. Devoshi, there's a little... What is it? It's like a little cog at the bottom of the chat window. You can customize your look.
Or the famous, this statement is false.
Exactly. And that's how you know that large language models aren't true AI, because they can say that, and they don't understand it. Oh, actually, Big Red, that sounds lovely. God. Sorry, I just, that intake of breath was like, I don't want to have the, how much tattoos cost conversation again, you know? We talked about this the other day. I don't mean to be a jerk. I don't think that $200 is a flash tattoo in any sense of the word. If I'm dropping $200 on something, there's nothing flash about it. No, Ozine, fucking do it. Like, you know, I always say, like, don't get tattoos based on your job or your favorite band. But, you know, shit, the Longship logo, what is that if not a made-up emblem that we have adopted as our own? It's cool having it. Not 200, 205 then. Yes, that's the magic number. Angel Cleaner, that sounds like very cat-like behavior. And not to show concern for your personage or, you know, why have you come back late? Are you okay? But where's my fucking dinner? The shit is this? Like, I love you, guinea pigs, but I know exactly why you scream at me when I get back. Dogs are always, we love you, can we have some food? Cats are, feed me and then we'll talk. Alright, and this is Horace. Alright, I found this brass cylinder ruin. Do you recognize it? Why? Yes, I do. It's part of an old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong, but how did you find it? The box hasn't played in years. Alright. Oh no, Scotty, like, absolutely. You know, I do... On the one hand, I do agree with the adage that good tattoos aren't cheap and cheap tattoos aren't good. You know, priced by hour and cost and things like that. For those of you who aren't familiar, so a flash tattoo, it's usually something, a cheap price point, and there's like 4 designs you pick from. It's something the artist has done a lot, they like doing, and they can do really quickly. Because sometimes you just want more ink, and that's fine. You don't want to have a consultation and a discussion, just like, put that on my thigh. And that's fine. But again, the reason why they're called flash tattoos is because they're usually more affordable. Okay. Alright, insert. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the helms of your arms... The hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes to the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed, his breathing slow and gentle, as if sleeping. Poke him. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You ruined my cover! Caxton Frost, I presume. Frost glares at you. Do you think I want to remember any of that mess? I did this, nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. Now you've gone and ruined it all, you blinking artichoke! Huh, that's interesting. See, I still can't swear. Hang on, let me, yeah, Scotty, you did that tea. Bear with me just a second. Oh yeah, and Devotion, but that tattoo was huge. I'm salty because I really wanted to get that Rain World tattoo on my hand, which was not going to be a long process and was not going to be complex. And the prices I kept getting quoted, like, I was excited, and then I had like that record scratch moment of, wait a second, let's start talking around. And I found out that I was being violently overquoted. So that's why I didn't have my hand tattoo in time for the Watcher. Okay, so, how did you erase your own memories? What, as if that's hard? Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic, purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back-engineering the technology. I called in a favour inside the Machinist's Guild to create some false records, and voila! Horace Meltcalf was born. Except now, you've killed him. You prize-flipping dimwit! Never mind all that, I need your help. You blunder in here, set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can just go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full, escaping the kingdom, and yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Velocalus is trying to destroy the world. Frost's brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Thaler's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, to something called the Cradle. He shakes his head. Not my problem! No. If you found me, it's only a matter of time till the king finds me. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You helped Vela build her army. How is she not your problem? He snarls. because I was never a dark... Sorry, because I never was a Dark Star. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude for ancient Iberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by by acclaim. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled someone, offering my services to Velocluse. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Iberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Divershi, I also, as I'm sure you've guessed, very much have the cravings. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess, I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. Important, that one. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised me that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world rent. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. Okay, so what caused the mutiny? Discontent had been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt of it as a rejection, not only of her plan, but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have command of an echelon chass kilo caliber howitzer. Blech. So what did you do in the end? I fought Vela on that day, but my faith was broken. I lived through enough purges and coups d'etats in the king's early years. I know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I felt ever truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland? Hand power to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. Sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, would you say? So where did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold. Also, she said, an ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get hold of it. Alright, we've no time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage to either help Vela or stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Alright. Wait a second. Just hear me out. His eyes narrow. What could you possibly say that would change my mind? King's dead. Did you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blindingly stupid. So you know that everyone's memories keep vanishing and no one knows why. Well, wait, what? You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world is fucked. Confound you. Don't think I flipping know. That's why I wanted to be Horus. The world needs you to be Frost now. Please. Sorry, and I just saw Devershi's thing that getting a Star Wars tattoo is like getting Norse tattoos. They are cool, but you have to be careful about people seeing them in case they interpret them the wrong way. I mean, both for my allegiance, but also for having the moniker Viking here on Twitch. That's why I fly the rainbow flag very prominently, so there can be no misunderstanding. The world needs you to be Frost. There is a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Actually, I would. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world would never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it'll always be wrong, and I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horace, things were simple. Twizzlight, that must be very surreal, like lapsing in and out of sleep to my whimsical banter. I couldn't listen to me talk and sleep. That would give me the weirdest brain. You can't build that world by magic or force. You have to do it by helping the people you love. And perhaps there is truth in what you say. It was always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario. Play the role I was given. Now the stage is burning and half the audience is dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. Well, I don't need to know all the answers to know it's still worth fighting for. I can at least make sure that Vela's treasure doesn't blow up the world and figure out the rest as I go. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisitional pardon. Union citizenship for me, Samol, and his family. I want 5,000 coins of silver bullion, another 5,000 fully assigned, non-recoverable, promissory notes from the Ursus Guild of Renovia. I'll do what I can. So you're only the pawn then? Tell your masters if they don't promise it, they'll wake up on the morning of their final assault to find me gone and their machines dead. Vela always planned to hold up in the blinding light. If things went pear-shaped, and since she is now to the wind, I would guess that you've already captured the fortress. I'm going to make my way there. But first, Frost closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I rather hoped we might get married, perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose we'll have to wait. Sorry, Sam. I overheard your conversation. If Horace believes this is important, I won't stand in his way. But you bring that man back safe and sound, you understand? I don't care what nonsense you put in his head. I need him. I promise I'll do my best. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. Why would I find someone else to pray to? Okay. So. Big Red, if you want an explanation, I'm more than happy to talk your ear off about it, but... Alright. The only one we haven't done is a freight capsule preserved. And we don't... we're still doing we don't need roads. But for that, I know we need to go, so... Oh, and because I got sleepy, I forgot all my spells. Yeah, Orzine, I wish I could have told him throughout that, like, you're the... fuck. It's not the last place we slept at, it's the last place that we used the fucking... Alright, time for some speedy travel! Because it would be lovely to be able to tell him, speedrun! Like, you don't gotta worry about shit. King's dead, I jobbed him. That's what I get for resting in Zombie Town. High-speed nonsense. How does one critically cast going fast? This feels like a Sonic the Hedgehog question. That's a weird one, Divershi. You should get that looked at. That doesn't sound healthy. Whoa! Alright, so we need to find that little panicking wizard. Give him the rest of our map pieces. And then... Oh, no! Fuck. Fuck! I numed too close to the sun. And friends, did you fucking see there was a whole ass island down there? You know what? We can come back and finish off that other puzzle. Let's hand in the maps. Let's head back to the blinding light. And next up, we're going to be going to the Kingdom of the Vampire. Well, they're not really vampires, they're just dead blokes. What's sad about it? But the general premise still stands. Maybe I should get the hubris counter back up for shit like that. And to Sinful Delight, whatto and welcome. We zoom in. And maybe, naming no names, one of us may have numed too close to the sun. Fucking you! Shut up! Big Red Panda ran me out. Maybe it wasn't me, huh? Maybe it was someone else. Oh, where was he? Where was he? Sorry, I'm trying to remember. There's a wizard who will give us cash for the map. Because we finished the map, we should now be able to hand that in. I just don't remember where the fuck he is. I thought he was here. But no. Is he by the save point? Or are you just recommending that I invoke a save point, so if I yeet myself off the side, I don't get us all killed? Because that is very smart. Almost did it twice in the same place. Friends, sometimes it's hard being this smart all the time, you know? A mighty intellect like mine is a blessing and a curse. Throws himself off the same fucking cliff twice. There's one thing I want to check. Now, where was it? I think it was over here. Never mind. Sorry, the reason I popped on over here was because we now have the ability to hear the sixfold cipher, and I was wondering if we'd be able to decipher the phone call, but that proverbial ship has sailed. Big Red saying, "Remember, kids, you're immortal until someone proves you wrong." The philosophical, every mushroom is edible once. Ow! Shot me with a cannon. The mechanical design on this is fascinating. And that kind of like Thief the Dark Project vibe will never stop being interesting. Ah, there he is. I fucking love this game. And I've probably said this multiple times, but once again, it's my show, and I'm going to say nice things about you all, so shut up. I'm glad you're all enjoying this and coming with me on this weird madcap little journey. Like, we haven't unlocked our own skyship yet, which means there are whole swaths of this game we haven't seen. Like, beneath the Clockwork Kingdom, there is definitely more to be found. Like what is that? Because that's not the surface, that's somewhere else. Oh, Devershi, I'm sorry. I have to talk to my boss all the time. Well, I mean, I guess you could say technically the guinea pigs are my joint management, but they are relentless. You know what, Scotty? That's kind of how I feel about it. Scotty, did you see the weird one we did earlier in the, like, Naviclus Meteus? That felt so Saturn/PlayStation. Okay, well. Caffeine's like, I live with my museum's boss. Oh wait, it's me. That guy's an asshole. It was something I was talking about, was it with you lot or was it with someone else? That we've reached this interesting phase where people are taking games and using them as the inspiration, like the jumping off point, you know, with its own like flavor of nostalgia and chaos and all that. But what strikes me as so fascinating about it all actually, did we try and go through the main gateway over by the gigantic guns? Let's go poke that with a stick before we're done with this area. What strikes me so fascinating is that because of... Did you hand in the pickled head? No! So I have the pickled head. Where should I take the pickled head? Cindy Len's pickled head. Sorry. Okay, and that's the last... Alright. Yeah, so now we've got to run the old-fashioned way to... back to the capital. Whee! Oh, yeah. Oh, that was it. We could do... Oh, sorry. I was partially thinking out loud. I cleaned out one of the little like latch top jars, so I could make up a batch of daikon pickles, which I really enjoy. I haven't made those in a good while. And if I'm planning on doing like an ugly sushi night, then I'm going to want to be able to have some cool pickles. Hey, Big Red Panda, completely understandable. More pickles for me. And since I got exposed to good homemade pickles, I'm now of the opinion of like, I need to learn how to make those myself. Like classic dill pickles. Did you find the cargo, citizen? Alright, friend of yours? Factor raises an eyebrow and lets out a low whistle. Not personally. We should thank him nonetheless. After all, he just saved both of our heads. What's so important about the head? This would be Chairman Duncan, inimitable first leader of the Machinists Guild. Apparently, our king is convinced that he possesses some critical knowledge I don't know about you, but I feel better already. Alright. Misha and I have a good working relationship. On our own way, we both serve the king. Each of us has targets to meet. He has access to goods that are subject to a temporary mismatch of supply and demand, whereas I have a city to feed and clothe. Everyone in Ferropolis owes Mikhail a favor. Not least yourself. Okay. And the gate bridges will now be open. Cool. Alright, so we do a quick little snooze. I'd love to... I wish I had a taste for kimchi. I like the initial taste, and then the spice kicks my ass, but... Oh. But I do like pickled stuff. Apropos of nothing, one thing I did see in good old Trader Joe's, they have frozen okonomiyaki. And as I have not yet learned how to make okonomiyaki for myself, I'm seriously considering it. Beans. I refreshed the magic, and then realized that I just reset our fucking spawn point as well, so I have to run back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, actually, Devershi, I didn't know that. Devershi was saying that not all kimchi is cabbage. It's a shorthand for all kind of pickled stuff. Huh. That is something I did not know. Fucking wee! When we first started playing this, I was staunchly against any kind of quick travel. And now we're in the Clockwork Kingdom, it's like, please don't make me stand around for 1,000 hours while I try and get to the drawbridge. Okay, so I am here. Which is entirely the wrong way. I love that for me. Oh, holy boss, are you heading to bed? Have a good night, get some good sleep. Someone out here has to. Someone's gotta. And to be honest, like, we're done with the Clockwork Kingdom. So people wonder why everyone has 100 acrobatics and Morrowind. Yeah, those shoes that stop you from wait, no, it's the boots that make you jump. Scotty, if I could learn how to make the shredded slaw that they use for like a good kebab shop kebab, oh, sign me the fuck up. Because I'm still on the hunt for like a good kebab. Okay, that's where I was trying to go. Does that not exist? Or do I have to come in from like the other side of... Because this is the back way in. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. I know how to get to that place from the main kingdom. But yeah, I like daikon pickles, the kind you get with like sushi and stuff like that. I'd love to be able to make the slaw you get with blink blink. Banh mi. Yeah, banh mi stuff. And yeah, no, Orzine, this is absolutely going to take us to the right place. I am slow of brain and high of caffeine. Now, bread and butter pickles are like basically the standard style of pickled cucumbers. Right? Like, I'm not going completely loopy. Oh, sorry, jumping back. Yeah, so, Scotty, what you're saying about, like, this feeling like an old Saturn game, I was explaining to people about, like, Lunacid, which, as you all know, draws its inspiration from Kingsfield. But, like, Kingsfield was never a moneymaker, right? Honestly, most people know it from that one fucking advert that's like, look at these impossibly realistic graphics. And it's that, like, 2 blocky-ass skeletons. Alright. Is it over this way? Oh yeah, there's where we need to be. Down at pit. Yeah. And devotion, like, I love those. I need to find a good recipe for making them at home. And Scotty, like, that's fine. Like, Kingsfield was not successful. It was too esoteric. It was too brutal for, like, audiences, apart from a handful of sickos. But it did have something special in it. And when people started heading toward... When Dark Souls started doing real good, people went back. You can't pickle bacon, Fred. You can pickle my liver, but that's a different story. Orzine says, my knowledge is correct, we only got the 2nd and 3rd ones. That sounds right. But, yeah, like I said, my brain is goo at this point. Yeah, no, that sounds right. Okay. Yeah, no, Scotty, Kingsfield, the thing was, like, From Software were always the masters of, like, cheap, cheerful, focused games. Like, Armored Core was one of their big sellers, and that was not made on a big budget. Kingsfield did not make bank, but it made a return. And so they kept it going for a good while. You know? Alright. Okay, so you're in. Oh, I bet he's going to be down by the vehicles. Because there's our friend. Actually, see if there's the... Ask you something. And how are you settling in? Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling he'd be down here. Oh, look who's got cool robo-legs. What's up, nerd? Drat, blast, sugar, blinding, blooming, flipping, fudge. Still having trouble with the... Say it with me now. Cunt. Cunt. Cummerbund. Ah. It's just undignified. But enough of that. Are you bothering me for a purpose, or do you truly value our time so cheaply as to spend it on blooming chit-chat? See how you're settling in. Oh, like a louse in an armpit. Who the fluff do you imagine restored this fortress in the first place? Given my abrupt departure from the Dark Stars, I suppose it's nice to be finishing the job. If only these dashed Union cretins would stop trying to assist me. As it happens, my father helped build these monsters back in the God War. The wooden parts are Lundalese, but the guns, the plumbing, and nearly everything metal was made by Cordova. And yeah, Cordova! We know Cordova! He used to put me to sleep reciting components and assembly procedures. That explains a lot. Touché. So this fortress was made in the Clockwork Kingdom. Correct. Although back when it was just called the Cardovian Republic. Somewhere in the guts of this thing there'll be a nameplate. Laid down in such and such a year. Progress Cardovia. No gods, no masters. Funny how that one turned out. Well, I'm glad you're feeling at home. Frost scowls. Wouldn't go that far. Would it be all? His clockwork exoskeleton is new. Helps you with walk. My, how observant you are! In fact, the abundantary support is merely one of its functions. The first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, I was a lot smaller. Big Red Panda, that's my secret. I always want to be playing Armored Core. 4 answer and 6 are still my two favourites. I know a bit gauche as examples, but I'm just being honest. I did enjoy the like esports manager game on the PSP. That was fun. And Orzine, I really liked Atagi, or however you pronounce it. Never made a lick of sense to me, but back when that you didn't really need a game to make sense, those were lovely. Please go on. Like, I'll spare the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice it to say, I was a sickly child, and the only thing my physicians agreed upon is that I must submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective. I disagreed, and in due course proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listens when one tells them. How people loved to hear the tale once I grew up. The machinists loved it especially. Come to the Clockwork Kingdom, where even the low-born invalid can travel the skies and be garlanded as a champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious, but to what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I accomplished great things, but for whom? Myself? What a cozy thought. Sometimes I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful. Orzine, exactly. I didn't know that it was based on an old Japanese poem, though. I did note that Otogi's iconography didn't come from like your typical Sengoku Jidai samurai stuff, but came from the earlier... I used to know the name of this because we made a fucking DLC about it. The early, predominantly bow-focused... Oh, God, that's going to annoy me. But a much earlier iteration of like Japanese armor and design. Oh yeah, Scott, like they got good on the Kingsfield series of making it pop. I want to ask you about something. Task at hand. Okay. Good luck with the fortress. Just as you're turning away, there's an awkward cough. Actually, one moment, if you please. I wish to, that is, it behooves me. Okay, Dashadal, let's not provocate around the bush. You were quite correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing was wallowing, specifically in childish rage and self-pity. I think, sorry, is thank you perhaps the phrase you're looking for? Confound it! What else would I be trying to say? Bog off before I regret such a wasteful sentimentality. I like this guy. He talks like how I talk. Constantly. I wonder if he's going to be able to get the runabout going. But let's check upstairs and see if there's anything else that we can, like, repair or work on. Ah, here we go. No, that was a silly thought. But at least we have a workshop in the ilk. Sleep till noon following day. Sounds lovely. Aggressively British, also an accurate description for that gentleman. Okay. So the helm has been handed in. Safe passage is done. mean, we could go up to the main gate before we get ourselves fully into trouble. Get that unlocked just to have it ticked off. That could be good. I'm not quite ready to be done with your lovely self just yet. I know things are a little quiet this evening and there's not a lot going on, but I want to hang out with you lot for a little bit longer. So, yeah. Oh, the new Gundam's going well. Do you mean you are building a Gundam model or G-Quacks? Because the answer to both is yes. Aw, thank you, Scotty. It is an adventure, although we're kind of at like a rest spot in the adventure. The emotion engine. Fuck, why is that ringing a massive bell in my noggin? Was it one of the engines for the PS2 era? Oh, the PlayStation 2 GFX chip. Oh! Back in Hallowtown, we're going to buy some new stuff. Back in Hallowtown, where's the giant god? He's here! Oh, Big Red Panda, I mean, you've seen my tower of Gundams. Some may command a pile of shame. I command a fixture of shame. Yeah, no. It's interesting that the PlayStation 2's popularity did help solidify it. But it was not popular because it was easy to develop for. I always think about that. It's one of the things that's so fascinating that if you look at launch titles for the PS2 and then look at like end of era titles for the PS2, like night and fucking day. God, it's amazing to think that the Dreamcast was revolutionary because it had like a native Windows environment for developing. Scotty... Oh, my memory's goo this evening. I know the PS3 was also a bit of a mess to work with. Big Red says there's 7 in a pile. Well then, Big Red, I haven't shown you mine. If you look by Calcium Bonio, the stack of boxes that reaches up into the heavens, that is my pile of shame. Those are all the Gundams I have yet to finish constructing. Everyone's kind of calmed down on it, but during lockdown, the Longship were incredibly generous. Okay, so yeah, we want to head... Never eat. We want to head northeast. Oh, and just chug a potion, I guess. Don't even worry about it. Oh, a lot east. Yeah, during lockdown, the Longship went through a phase of sending me Gundams, and Fiona repeatedly telling them, stop sending him Gundams. Would you like to guess what happened when Fiona was like, stop sending Gundams? Yes, Fred, so for the anniversary of Gundam Wing, they're doing an Overwatch 2 crossover. Control-Alt-Bingo, Big Red Panda. There were so many Gundams. I'm not complaining. It's a lovely thing, and everybody here has been looking after me for fucking years. Like, honestly, like, the fact that I even, like, got into like Gundam model kits, was thanks to Longship. I believe it was Jaralan, who used to frequent these lands, sent me a Barbatus, the master grade Barbatus, and it was so fun to put together. It was one of the ones have the mechanical skeleton you build first, and during lockdown it really helped. Like, it was a good hobby. It was something that wasn't just playing video games. Hey, Chorby Watto, and welcome. I was talking about you earlier. I was discussing the skeets around Achievos and whatnot. How you doing, friend? We get to hang out tomorrow! Woohoo! Those are some big fucking cannons, though. Yeah, Orzine, that one I thought was fascinating. Orzine says, if you look at the Emotion Engine tech demos, they did a full non-pre-rendered 3D of the dance from Final Fantasy VIII, the iconic dance scene. It just ended up being more cost-effective to pre-render it and a lot less fucking stressful. God, the one I always find myself looking back over is the engine that CCP built for what was supposed to be Vampire the Masquerade, the MMO. Sadly, nothing came of it. But they made these incredible... this incredible cloth physics that I'm still impressed to this day. Like, they had characters who were able to go up and down, like, grand staircases and have their clothes, like, flow wonderfully. It would have been, Orzine, it would have been. I understand the trepidation on it. Like, I can't hate them for not finishing it, because, you know, ultimately, they were trying to make a game where conflict was the end of the situation, not the solution, in a time when MMOs hadn't really become. But yeah, but instead we got walking in spaceships, which has been pulled. All that work for nothing. But you don't need me to talk to you about EVE Online. You know, I've said my piece many times that there was an idea, there was a place where EVE Online almost went, which I think would have been spectacular, but they were too... Between walking in space stations and the failure of Dust 514... Dust 514 was such stupid business! Sorry. Like, sometimes a games company tries to make a game, and it doesn't work, and that's fine. I am always gonna hope that the dev team is able to, you know, survive it and keep doing their thing, because that's what we want to see. But... Oh, where's my little house? Okay, we're here. Is that my little house? Is that my little house? I think that's my house. Absolutely, Scotty. Oh. Try not to throw myself off the world. Yeah, it's southeast is our home. We're just going to zip around the map, Morrowind style. Yeah, diversity, absolutely. And then signing an exclusivity deal with PlayStation was a death nail, because the expectation of a console shooter drastically different than anything that would fit into the ecosystem they were trying to clam it into. Had Dust been a PC product from the go, it would have been more of a lock-in to Eve. They could have then potentially rolled it out to console, but yeah. They made an impossible rod for their own back. And a large proportion of that rod's construction was due to business arrogance more than anything else. I'm not trying to be a chronic dick about it, but I will admit the idea of having starship captains dropping platoons of FPS soldiers onto a planet to fight a battle is fucking cool. Alright? But a free-to-play console shooter is maintained by microtransactions. And you have to have people constantly shooting and battling. And all of that is always going to take away from the ideas. Like the idea of a battlefield that matters. You know, they had to have carefully pre-constructed maps that did exactly what it said on the tin. They had to have an environment that would always be fun and engaging. If you have something that is freeform and evocative and procedurally generated, you have to allow it to occasionally be shit. Right? Like, sometimes you've just got to say, alright, well... And Devoshi, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I think there is a way in which they could have enveloped the... Oh, let's see if we get any more cool shit. Oh. No, I think I'm going to keep the little spyglass. Sorry, there is a way in which they could have made it something that is enjoyable and makes sense for the existing player base. But that's not a thing that could have been made that also works well in a console free-to-play environment. So yeah. Essentially, Orzine, that was the initial pitch. And what they ended up giving us was a very lackluster... My wife. Very lackluster squad-based... like team v team multiplayer shooter. My wife. My wife. Put this out here as a warning. Oh, a nice little, like, coffee nook. I like that. I mean, Devoshi, it's a shame we didn't have a term for that, but you know what? An extraction shooter within Eve would have worked very well. You know, they have always struggled how to do deep space exploration in a way that was fun. And I don't think they've... I think the mini-games around, like, salvaging and hacking and stuff like that are fine. Not salvaging, but, you know, when you explore an anomaly and then fuck around with it, they're fine. But... God, I hope she never visits. This is a fine sword. Nope. There we go. It's my fine sword. Ah, beans. Orzine, how long have I? How long before they come on round? It is interesting we haven't found any more weapons. I thought the Clockwork Kingdom would contain some interesting machinery and whatnot, but we definitely don't have a way to get any more Emberian ore. Not yet, anyway. I remember rightly, there's Death's Head up in the church, so I'll grab that while we're puttering around. So I don't mind talking about it. I just... Discussing EVE Online, it's not an exercise in futility, but, like, I do understand that, you know, what I want from that game is different than what its user base wants. I was obsessed with they made this pitch video, right? And it was like was what was going to be like the 3 pillars of EVE, like space combat, walking in stations and talking to people, and ground combat in Dust. And I was enamored with that idea. William Krabattle was my star captain name. He's actually on the EVE monument. And then Wilhelm von Crabbattle of the von Crabbattle fam, spelt Krabattle. He was my ground soldier. Kept it as a family affair, you know how it is. And I was looking forward to it so much. Weapon selection is meager. Okay, as long as I'm not missing it. Yeah, Crab Battle. In reference to the iconic Metal Gear Solid moment. Crab Battle. Crab Battle! Some kind of cave demon. Counterbalance the knife. Focus. Crab Battle! Ollie, ollie, ollie. Ollie, 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 oh. Hey, and caffeine, that's understandable. Like... Nepotism. Keeping it in the family. And like caffeine, I got really into it when we had a squad of people at CA who were all playing together. And, you know, that was mostly led by a dear friend who passed away many years ago. But I kept playing. I mostly just rolled solo, caused mischief. You know, I had more money than I actually had to spend because I wasn't losing a lot, so I would make myself stealth bombers and go make people in wormhole space pee themselves for a brief second before they realized I was just me alone and I was being a dingus. It was fun, you know? I enjoyed it. Yeah, Orzine, same. I made it up to Tier 2 Battleship as well. Me and my Kronos, we got shit done. And then, you know, one day I realized that all I was doing was flying from A to B, blap, 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 salvage, 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 in purpose of nothing, in service of nothing. There was a dream I had in my mind that kept me playing that was never going to come true. Anyway, let's see how our vampire basement demon is doing. Haven't seen him in ages. Like, I'm glad I played EVE. There's nothing else like it. And while it's not good, it did give me... I've brought the spell book. Wait, I thought we did this. Okay. Yeah, it was just procking the initial stuff, but... Okay, friends. So I think we've gotten ourselves to a good little stopping point. As much as I want to continue nattering and banter. I will close it up by saying that I do think that, you know, if you're interested in games and the space that they occupy, like, you should play at least one MMO in your life. I can't recommend which one, and honestly, like, you've got to let the thematics grab you. But I think it teaches you a lot of, like, digital empathy, and it shows you a game where it feels like everything matters. Hey, Orzine, am I supposed to steal that ship that's doing donuts? Is that meant to be my ship? Because I see all these ship ports, and I'm like, we don't have a ship yet. We cannot do that, okay. Yeah, exactly, Caffeine, exactly. Dora says, they taught me great social anxiety. Exactly! And and without social anxiety, would we not be all too powerful? Okay. It's alright, Orzine. I'll jump in the bird bath about it. Hang out with the flowers. Okay, you beautiful Mother Hubbard. So, I don't know where we're going to go after this, but please stick around because I will find some lovely place to raid into as we gaze across the crimson skies. Wait, you can get a refund, Nova? Shit. I didn't even know that was possible. But I do want to say my thank yous. You know, I'm sorry I get so cheesy with them, and well, you know what? No, I'm not sorry. Like, what a wonderful thing it is to be able to share a game like this. Talk about EVE Online and MMOs and Chivos and all of this. Like, I hope a day goes by. I hope a day never goes by where I don't appreciate the bizarrety of what I get to do and how wonderful it is. And Big Red, you joke, but like, you know, it's literally bits and donos that I use to put a roof over my head and keep us going. You know? So, I mean it. Thank you. Alright? Yeah. Fred's right. My belief in Operation Soggy Sock dampens with the day. But, to that end, I need to thank all of the following people. Alright? Oh, and Beadora, absolutely. Have you seen Book of Tales? I think that might suit you. But that's a story for another time. Okay. Friends, miscreants, long-shippy and nonsense merchants and lurkers, thank you kindly. To Lance, Legend, Verdant Flow, Ortrazini, Arrow Griffin, Skeletor vs. Beastman, and Mustardman. Magic Crombus. I almost said Magic Crombus. C222, Caffeine, J-Post, Sky Aegis, Orzine, like all of you, more of you were 79-month sprees than not. Like, think about that for a second. So whether you've been supporting my dumb ass for as long as I've been, or throwing gifted subs or what have you, thank you. Little Fire, thank you kindly for the donation, you lovely Mother Hubbard. And to Divershi, Ehrman, Scotty Doggy, Dandelion, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, Quasimodo, Jamami, Favor 6, DJ Coil, J-Post. Don't know why I was doing it like that. Mental Monk, Stepagen, Sky just all of you. Again, like, bits and donations are how I'm able to do this. So thank you, no matter how massive or small, alright? Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and Nova, but also Tal and Moose, and to Restless Roots for a raid. Yay! Yay! Oh. Right. On that subject, let's see. Humst is still live. Okay. Sorry, I'm just seeing where everybody is in the grand scheme of things. So here's a question, friends. If it's not too, I don't want to say morbid. I know there's a lot of people watching, but our good friend Patrick Gill, who has been on the show a couple times and has sailed with us and is a generally cool guy, is currently streaming. Pat's moniker is Pizza Suplex. And for those who don't know, Pat was part of the Polygon team that were just nuked from orbit. Now, yeah, currently Pat does have over 500 people watching, but I'd like to go say hi and just, you know, give him a quick wave. If that's all right with your lovely selves. because like I said it on Blue Sky, like, whoever ends up hiring Pat is going to win. Like, that's just the long and short of it. All right, so that's where we're gonna head. Right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards, thank you for a wonderful evening. I am going to stare at a wall for a little bit. I think that's my next play. All right, love to you all. Have an excellent rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Abiotic Factor. And just, again, 1 million thank you. 1 million thank you. Okay? Okay. Look out. I already did that, C333.